underestimate me and pay the price.
This is your champion.
I'm the jump master. I won't let you down, except by falling. Here we go. It's a long drop. Fun. Check out over there. First blood on the enemy.
We're already in the next firing.
Enemy taken down.
Reloading.
Leaving my signature behind so everyone knows I'm really cool.
Don't try to that.
I literally told myself, like, dude, I gotta remind myself to unmute myself. I was recording a video earlier, so that's why I mute my mic sometimes, because when I record, like I was recording for Sims 3, and I just didn't want to have my voice in it while I was just making some cinematic shots. Thank you for letting me know. That means when I started my stream and I was talking to the VOD viewers, it's all muted. So anyway, I was saying, this is what you came to see, huh? This is the content you want to see. Emma, hi. I saw that you saw the preview video. Did you see the finished product? I was so proud of it, Emma. Like when I edited it and I was like starting to put it all together, I was like, dude, this looks pretty cool. It was a little tedious and a little annoying, but like the way I made it edit, like I just kind of studied where the animation was at what point, and by per frame. There might be an easier method, but I was like going frame by frame to find out what part the animation was in, and then I would cut the clip, and then I would go to the next clip and cut from where that was and paste it all together. It was kind of annoying, like I said, a little tedious, but it was fun. I mean, the end product was so cool. I love the way the house fades into different designs. It's so fucking cool. It's inspiring. My inspiration came from the official developers' videos on YouTube. So if you ever feel, if it feels that way to you, that's probably why, because they're my inspiration. So.
Enemies over there.
Been playing Tarkov. Yeah, you know what? I never played Tarkov. I have friends that play it a lot, and I've heard a lot about it. Like, it seems like it's a really cool game. I don't know if it would really be really good for me, though. I don't know. It's just, I never gave it a shot or tried it, but I don't know if it's something I really want to try yet.
Contact.
Their flesh.
Watch out for the new kill leader, friend. Great. Already inside the ring.
Target over there.
Yep.
Okay. Here I go. Behind my signal.
I honestly was starting to think that he was, this was not a real dude. I do want to do this, I think. There.
Sniper ammo here.
Yeah, this game's stressful, but also fun. So I guess I could say the same to you for that one. But yeah, I could see that with Tarkov, because I hear that you go, like, you buy a set, right? A loadout, and if you die, you kind of lose all that. Something like that. I know it's like kind of hardcore, I guess. Something like that. Thank you. So are yours, by the way. I'm really happy to be seeing all of yours. You're doing really well, I feel like. I always see that, and I'm happy for you for that, because you're also bringing awareness to a very real thing that you deal with every day. Not only that, but there's so many other people like that, and it's really cool. I'm really cool. It's really cool. I'm really happy that you're doing that, because it just makes me think of, like, for example, how I struggle with anxiety. It's cool that you struggle with something, and you're bringing awareness to it and showing others how you deal with it and how you manage. And if that helps other people, that's fucking awesome. You know what I mean? Like, so I think that's really cool that you do that. And yeah, honestly, yeah, I just think it's cool. And I know how TikTok works, so I'm trying to like your stuff and leave comments on it to help you kind of get it out there. So that's why I'm always trying to, whenever I see them, I give them a like, showing you your support. Let's see what we can do here. Ooh. I'm coming. Oh, so close, GG. I played that so bad. I missed too many shots. Thank you, Emma. Yeah, I just think it's cool. It makes me think of that stuff, because that's basically, I'm just trying to get to you, like, I can relate in the sense of, it's nice that you're bringing awareness to something that you live with. So it's really cool. I should do that stuff too with my anxiety stuff. Ow. All right. Go. I might get McDonald's later. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yes, yes, Stick, GG. It wasn't bad. It was my first game of the night, so. I'm really not the greatest with the flatline anyway. I usually miss a lot of my shots, so. The flatline I definitely am not the best with its bullet spread. I definitely feel that I'm the best with the carbine and the... So recently the R99. Recently it surprised me. Like, I would say, like, even like this past week or two, I've been actually trying to favor it, and there were times where I actually switched the carbine for the R99. Like, that was like, that's like never, I never do that kind of stuff. But yeah, now I did.
This is your champion.
I'm the jump master. I won't let you down, except by falling.
Oh, this bottle is literally misshapen at the bottom. A little bit of a problem because it's got water in it.
If you have a respiratory system,
March 2nd for that. Oh! Gimme. I gotta get that guy. I'm taking too long. Alright, let's do this. Guess who gets a case of the herpy perps?
first blood, and it's not us.
You missed.
Wonderful.
Aww. I wish there was more World's Edge. Disappointed by that. I want to play on World's Edge more.
Today's a good day to cheat death. I cannot wait to win this match, friend.
Introducing your champion.
That's a hot cocoa bomb?
This is awesome. I'm the jump master.
Dude, I want to watch this.
Hold your breath if you have to breathe.
Pansies. Why is everyone leaving? I want some action. Damn. Yes! Wingman time.
I'm down. No trouble here. Amigos, let's go here.
I'm here, Octane. Octane. He did.
Leaving my signature behind so everyone knows I got you, friend. First blood made by us. Good work.
Hit him twice with the wingman.
Charging on my shields.
Round 1. Beginning ring countdown.
Where's the other one? She killed the other guy?
Have to move at my speed to make the next ring.
Supply bin here. Extended light mag here. Level 3. Backpack here. Level 2. Knockdown shield. Mosaic. Shotgun. Sniper stock here. RE4. Shotgun. EVA 8. Light. Helmet here. Optics here. Backpack. I've got an Evo shield
'Kay.
here. It's cool. Level 1. I'm going to try to attack over there.
What do you think is over here?
Target over there.
Oh, they're getting away. We ain't letting them run.
Contact with hostile.
I got thermites. I'm gonna throw one in.
Reloading. Wow.
And that's how you
looks
do
like
it.
That was the last one of the squad. No bueno. Reloading. Shooting at me. Enemy down. Reloading. Whole squad down. Not here. 1 minute before the ring closes. We have time.
Not too bad.
Leaving behind my signature to say hi to my enemies.
Yay. We won the fight.
Charging shields. Come on.
The ring is in close
I am
proximity.
going to stick with the
Less
Will
than
of
1
Volt, I
minute.
think.
Rings around the corner and we've got 30 seconds.
I've got an
It needs
Evo shield
charging,
here. It's
but
cool.
if you want
Level
it.
3. Light, got a wingman here.
10 till
Frag,
ring closes.
backpack. Hey, there's a sentinel over here. Let's get on this trident. It's fun and useful. Taking the trident for a drive. Join me, friends.
Closing.
I can see that the ring's moving on the map.
Hells yeah. Let's go. Charging shields.
Honestly, the next time I hear shots is when I'm stopping. It's either I get shot at or we hear shots.
Charging on my shields. My legs are cramping. Gonna bail.
Alright, Solar.
Let's explore this way.
Feel free to join me if you want to.
Hit the ejector seat.
Hostile close.
Oh!
I am taking fire, friends. Giving my shields a recharge.
Firing! Reloading! Engaging!
I have been down.
Huh. Good try.
Don't be afraid of the dark.
Two hours.
You made the right choice this time.
This is going to be fun. Hold your breath if you have to breathe. I'm going over there. Copy that.
Let's go this way.
Going to explore here.
Attention. First blood.
First blood. Should have seen that coming.
Get ready.
Round one.
Do you see them? Enemy down. I killed an enemy.
Nice work. Let's explore this way.
Leaving. I'm attacking here. Heard that? Not a good idea for me.
Making contact with enemy. New kill leader. Watch it.
Same for me too. Good practice for us both.
Making contact with enemy.
I'm taking fire. Open fire on the enemy.
Ah, GG.
Hey, what did you think you were gonna do? Win against me. Take care, brother.
What the? Let's say, wait, what? I only know that sound from one place, and that's like you. Hi, Rex. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. What a pleasant surprise. How are you, man? How are you doing today? How are you doing? I'm playing some Dick Doc. No, I'm playing some Apex Legends. And yeah, I made a Dick Doc today. I sure did. Oh, good. How is I think you said your sister, right? Or was it? Because someone else was telling me a story, and I can't remember if they said their sister. Because now the stories are blending. But how's your family doing, Rex? Any updates there?
Champion.
I'm the jump master. I won't let you down, except by falling.
You know me. Just dicking the docks.
Hold your breath. If you have a respite, go to explore over there.
Oh man. What a silly app. I guess it is the new Vine. Sister, okay, so it was your sister. I think someone else, I think maybe Shybo was telling me a story about maybe their aunt? I don't remember now. Stories will blend sometimes.
Certainly they can hear.
Good. Well, that's good to hear. Good to hear, Rex.
Scanning for the next ring. Check your mission.
Yeah, I would say it is, I guess. Yeah, I agree. Obviously, it's a lot longer.
Enemies
Like,
over
in
there.
terms of, like,
I'm
Vine
going
being,
to
like,
attack.
6 seconds long only, you know, and then eventually I remember when they were, like, closing, then Instagram was, like, getting their piece at it by offering 15-second videos, you know, because the big thing was 6 seconds. So I guess we'll, yeah.
Lucky us.
Can I land my shots?
Inside the ring.
They literally just went onto the second floor. This is bullshit. Oh, I'm so dumb.
Attention. First blood.
I am down.
I'm doing pretty good. I'm gonna have to do that. Now I'm gonna have to do that. I'm doing alright though. Oh, Rex. Did you see what I bought? Did you see what I bought? Emma! I don't think I showed you either. Guys, who heard my leggies story? Did you guys hear about my leggies story? The story about my leggies? The real kind of leggies. I finally got it. I told you already? Damn it.
Excellent. Time to destroy more opponents.
Damn it. I told you. It's disappointing. Oh, wait, did I not already tell you? Wait. Oh, you might be saying yes, as in you want to hear more of the story. So here's what's going down. I got the Lego airplane. Hang on, let me try to balance it.
This is your
You know I've been talking about it ever since I've met you. I'm sure you know I have. Remember, I always put up this, wait, is it this picture? Nope. This picture. Here she is. In all of her PNG image glory. Yeah. Back in the day. So here's the problem. Here's the thing. So, Walmart, apparently, I accidentally discovered this. I was in Walmart one day, like I would say about 2 weeks ago, about a week and a half ago now. I would say probably 2 weeks ago. And then I was just searching, because I saw a TikTok about how there was like discounted iPhones, which I'm sure they did this for views. There probably really wasn't any discounted iPhones. Or maybe there was at one point, but I don't know. Regardless of that, I decided to just, then I decided to go to Walmart checking on their iPhones, right? And I didn't end up really doing much with that, because I asked myself, like, am I really going to buy one? No. I'm not going to spend money on discounted phones right now. But anyway, so I ended up looking for the Lego airplane, and I accidentally discovered that they were discounting it, like on clearance. That airplane was on clearance. So normally it retails for like $100, but they had it clearanced for $35, dude. $35. Freaking nuts. Really freaking nuts. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. $35. I didn't get it in store though because they were out. So I called customer service like twice over the phone, and they ended up giving me a special like situation kind of deal. They said normally they don't do this, but they did. They did it for me. Yes, I got it. Now, I tried price matching it at Target because Target had it in stock, but Target's listing it for $100. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. So with Target, they said the only way they would price match that clearance price, is if Walmart still had it in stock. Unfortunately, they didn't, and the reason why they do that is because people would take advantage of that and try to resell them online. So I just wanted a copy of it. Yep. I got it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty. It's pretty. But
I accept the challenge.
thank you, Rex. Thank you.
Today will be our day. Fight, Rika.
I'm pretty psyched about that. But now, on to the other news. Rex, I went to another store. Now, these boxes are in pretty shitty shape. I don't know if you can even really tell on screen here. You can tell that they're roughed up a bit. They're a little roughed up a bit. This one's crushed a little bit too, and stuff. You know, they're a little roughed up. They're all three the exact same set. But here's the thing, Rex. Here's the fucking thing. I got those 50% off. 50% off. Let's see, where do I want to go? Wait, can you say Peanut when you see this message? Okay, Peanut. I was a little delayed though because I was putting my leggies back. Oh, yeah, cool. Here, type another message, and I'll be quicker. Type another message, and then when I see it, I'll react to it.
Attention.
I'm running away from combat because I want to watch chat.
First blood, and it's not us. Wonderful.
Peanut butter sandwich like Elvis. Got it. Yep. I said it the second I saw it type in. I read it as I saw it. So at that time I didn't. Yeah. So that was a lot closer than the first message you sent me earlier. So that'd be a better gauge of whatever lag you might be testing. Is it with mobile? Uh-oh.
Enemy down.
In combat.
Took out an enemy.
Down the hostile and squad.
Come on, game.
Reloading.
Behind my signature to say hi to my enemies. We just eliminated the whole squad. Recharging shield.
Woo.
Reloading.
Oh my F. 5-10 seconds. Unacceptable. Unsubscribing now, right? Now it's time for you to unsubscribe. You're done with me. What kind of quality are you here for?
Shotgun
Of course,
bolt
I
here.
can't decide that
Level
stuff,
2.
though. That stuff isn't up to me.
Took out the hostile.
That's actually not terrible, though. 5-10 seconds. I guess it's not terrible.
Fight
I mean,
Strike, Rick. Last of that enemy
eh, that was one of the big things I didn't like, though, was the delay. But, eh. It's not terrible, I guess. It really hasn't been that bad, I suppose. But it is better when you watch me on, like, your console or computer? Peter Cottontail. That's the only thing I can think of. Isn't that like a rabbit? If there's fall damage, that's what that would be useful for, what I just did. Alright, I'm gonna get and steal that vehicle, and we are then going to get some more kills. Some solo kills.
Team
The only way to play this game is without a team.
Check your maps.
Remember, everybody, there is always I in team.
Marking our surroundings.
When I'm on the big screen.
Distance between us is best. Focus on your map.
The ox card. I don't think that.
Where were those shots at? I heard them. Oh!
Thanks for the ride, friend. I'm off.
There's people here, but I'd rather go to the shots.
The need for fast movement. Seatbelts. This is my stop. Woohoo.
Fuck, I'm bad.
Reloading. Enemy taken down.
Fuck, I'm bad. Damn, I played that so badly. It gets me intense. Whew. Apex Legends. So I gotta finish that map, guys. Gotta finish that map. Soon. I do want it finished. So Rex, did you hear how I'm doing all the seasonal lots too? So like not just I was testing and learning how to do a seasonal lot setups on Sims 3, and I learned how to do it. But what's cool is you actually don't, they're not limited to just festival grounds. So you don't just have to make a park that changes with the seasons. You can use this tool across the entire city. So every I'm making every single community lot a seasonal lot for the most part, except for one of them, which was the which one is it? I might actually set that one up. But either way, yeah, I'm setting up each lot, so this way when it's like winter, especially in fall, you'll like the whole town will decorate for Halloween and the whole town will decorate for Christmas. Spring and summer, I don't have it all set up for that. I think I'm only gonna do. I think I'm only gonna have the town participate in fall and winter. So, but I can show you that if you'd like. When you ask? When?
It's time to drop, shock, and rock.
Going to check out.
I don't know when, but I'm hoping to be soon. I'm hoping before the end of the month. I guess. I haven't really thought about that. I was hoping to just get it out in a couple days. I never set a timeline, but I was intending to do it this month. It's almost done. I really just need to finish lot setups and building like another house or two. It's really not that far from being done.
Up in the chimney.
Come on, game, run faster. Cox, dude. What the hell? You really want to do that? Do ya? Do ya? Oh my gosh. I can't believe I did that. That was pretty good though. That wasn't too bad. I missed most of my shots, but at the end of the day, guys, I did it. Yes, Rex, you want to play on the world? You want to play in my micro community world, huh? Do ya? Do you want to play in the micro community world? It'll be fun. It sure will be fun. When it's around. I should throw this chip away. I've been holding on to this baked potato chip because I wanted to turn it into an emote. But I probably should just go take a picture from the Lay's bag that's online on Google and just like edit around their professionally pictured potato chips as it is. Like instead of taking a real picture, it might be easier if I just use the picture they already have online. Oh, I can't wait. Rex, this is gonna be such a pretty map.
Fancy a goal? No need to dress nice. Gonna get messy.
I still have to do our traveling. I haven't even done the traveling challenge yet. Like that, I haven't even done. which is gonna be my own challenge. There's not really gonna be much rules. I'm just gonna do my own. I just want to. My goal is my focus is really just to max out all visas and go from there and get the experience of exploring every single cave. That's really what I got to do still. Baked Lays. I misspelled baked. I did BACK. That's backed. Baked Lays chips. Let's see what professional images they already have. Let's see. I honestly could probably just use this.
We give it a rest. Try a real job. Just a thought.
Try a real
Here
job,
we go.
huh?
It's a long drop. Fun.
Yeah, the only problem with this world, by the way, you won't be able, it won't be populated. You're gonna have to use your story progression to do all the populating and stuff. Unless there's another way to do it, aside from manual. But yeah, I will not be populating the world. Don't want to corrupt it now or risk any of that. Ooh, wingman.
Putting up some amped cover.
I'm coming. Oh my gosh.
Inside the next ring, right in front of me.
The enemy. Enemy taken down.
I wonder where they are. The other one is. There they are.
We killed the last member. Good work, team. Leaving my signature behind so everyone knows I'm really cool.
Is that so, Pathfinder?
Charge.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it through. I'm not gonna do it by hand. I'm gonna use story progression. Why don't you use story progression though?
Someone's been there.
How good am I with the wingman?
Hey, look, an incoming drop.
How good am I?
Turn it up. Hold on.
It's like with SpongeBob. How tough am I? I had cereal today without any milk. Okay, she ran away.
Enemy. We killed the last member.
Thank you, brother.
You know, I really have gotten good practice with this game.
Right. You're the new kill leader. Keep it up.
Sentinel here. Sniper ammo here.
Yeah, I could use
I
that.
need heavy ammo.
So let me know if you find any heavy.
Heavy,
Oh,
heavy
fuck
ammo
yeah,
here.
thank you.
Frack. Thanks. Recharging shields.
Thank you.
Ah, you're right. Yeah, see, the enemy stole it. Was that you shooting? Because I wasn't. I thought I heard a shot.
Using grapple.
Oh, you're good, man. Oh, up top. Whoops, I made a mess up here. Hang on. Hopefully I don't die. Damn, GG.
I am down.
Oh, I made a new raid sound, by the way. We need to get raided before you guys will know about it. But I made it. I changed it finally from no longer being default. So. Wow. did get lucky with that. Rex. In real life, my family's doing pretty good though. We're doing good. Thank you for asking though. Things are doing all right. Oh my, this game's a little buggy.
So I like to have a little fun. Ready, so what?
Trippy. The game's in slow mode. Whoa. That was so weird. Yeah, my family's doing good though. Thank you. My birthday's in June. We've got some time still. I don't know what I could do. I guess I could decorate stuff. I don't know. I have a cake now. Look it. I have a cake emote. You want to see? I think it's called cake. Ha! There it is. Yes. You can send me cake now. Cake. This goes for everybody though, because we had so many people with birthdays. I'm like, you know what? And it's not a Twitch Global. We need a cake. So I made one. It's very, like, not amazing, but yeah. Thank you for the pride heart. Thank you. What is happening? Are you seeing this? Because it's like super laggy. And like everything's in slow mode. Did you see this? I don't know if my teammate can hear me, but it's like slow mode. We're gonna wait it out. I'm curious. But yeah, it'll be June. June it is.
I'm the jump master. I won't let you down, except by falling.
That was so freaking weird. Robin, welcome back. Dude, what is going on? Everything's in slow mode.
Maybe we land here, or maybe we don't. I'm fine with whatever.
Do you see this? Are you seeing this? Am I the...
Hold your breath. If you have to breathe, let's explore this.
This is so awesome. I wonder if we shoot in slow mode. Dude, this would be so cool. This is so weird. Aw. I agree, Rex. I know I miss you too. I think about you guys. Uh-oh. This is fucking weird, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh no, I missed! Save me! Beretta! That was kind of cool. That slow mode was pretty cool. That's so much less stressful. I really missed you too though, Rex. I do. So I'm happy to have you on here. But I get it, you know, life happens, so you gotta take care of life, and it's all good. You know, we're all still here, so. Yeah, man. Happy to have you here now, though. So. Yeah, I gotta do Minecraft stuff now. I just realized that. I should do that. There we go. Back to normal. The game is fixed now.
Grapple, locked and loaded.
Time for experimentation, evaluation, and a wee cup of tea.
And a wee cup of tea. Eventually, yeah, I will. I'll definitely be expanding that way. I wanted to let everyone. I wouldn't like as I've been. Obviously, I've told you about the server I'm running. Well, not yet. Working to running. Like I definitely want to expand in that direction. I mean, Sims is great and all, and I plan to continue, you know, keeping that within my streaming and just in my life. It's been great. I've met so many of you guys, so I want to keep going with that. But I also want to, and plus with Paralives, we can also take that into that game. Eventually we're gonna do that too. But like, I do have passion for Minecraft as well, and I really want to be able to share that with you guys too. Because that's like something another piece of content I can offer people. So like when I'm not streaming, you guys can experience a server that I've designed. You know, my friend is one creating it, but I'm the one that's designing it. Whether it be the world as well as the systems that are going to be in place. So I really got to work on that some more, actually. I really need to. I need to brain all over. There's a lot of braining I still need to do. It's a lot of work. It's actually kind of hard and stressful, but it'll be good. So. Yeah, Robin, did I show you anything about Minecraft yet? Because I can actually load the server and show you it again. Or not, well, not again, but I can show you it. Hang on.
Reload. Hey, we're spread out a lot. Look at the map.
We're not all like the reindeers.
Holy shit, I'm bad.
I am taking enemy down. Reloading.
No! No! Damn it, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I'm so fucking bad. That was so jank. So jank. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was doing like I'm gonna eventually have an automated system so you guys can like pick your own house design and the add-ons to it if you want to. I guess you could think of it like Sims in a way, because it's like if you want to, you can build your own house on an empty plot. You could live in an apartment, or you can have a pre-built suburban home, but you get to pick the options that you want onto it. Hang on, let me let my dog out of my room. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I'm really excited to have that happen. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see that feature like live. I cannot wait to see it. Like it's something that I've done by hand and manually for years. So seeing something like that and designing that system, it's been hard. I'm gonna have to revisit it and make sure that all the logic checks out and that everything's going to work and be functional for you guys, and that it makes sense and as easy as to use as I can. But there's a lot of, it's going to be a pretty in-depth in a way, but I'm trying to keep things simple at the same time. So I'm looking forward to it though. The only downside though with the Minecraft stuff is I can't really like, when I develop like Minecraft stuff, I'm probably not going to stream too much of it. I'll probably stream like world building and things like that. But when it comes to like designing stuff, coming up with features and designing those features, coming up with them, and figuring out how they're going to work, I'm probably not going to stream that part, because it's really going to be a lot of me just sitting around and like trying to think about how I want it to work and how it's going to be. So I don't know how that would go in terms of streaming, so I feel like it might just be easier for me to do that offline and then come online and talk to you guys about that, and then share with you guys those features that I was thinking about. Not bad.
First blood on the enemy.
Yep.
Grappling. Oh no, there's another squad attacking.
Scanning the area. Reloading. I took an enemy's life.
Throwing thermite grenade. Hurry up. Contact with target. Making contact with enemy. Hostile right here.
Eyes up.
Yeah, I want. Oh, I also want there to be a pet system too. Sorry, I was kind of fighting people, but I plan on having like a pet system. Yeah, I'm kind of working on that, trying. Damn. I can show you some more. Why don't I load all that up? Why don't we do that? I gotta see where I'm left off too on that stuff. Let me load up my Minecraft server. There was someone else that I was just talking to about this too. And I told them I was going to show them this, and I never did, I don't think. I noticed that you're green today, Robin. Let me check on here. Oh, you're also like a blue-green over here. You don't have your color set. You have to do /color. If you want to color. I mean, if you want to have your account set that way, it's really up to you. Oh, that's a host. Shy Boy, thank you for the host, man. Hey, man, loading up Minecraft. Maybe I could do that. Maybe I could hop off and do some of that, maybe. I might log off and actually do some of this, possibly. Let me log into my Google Docs. My Google Docs. That's what my friend would call it. My server event admin system. I call it cease. I'm automating my stuff. This way I'm trying to keep things automated as much as I can. So this way I won't always need my friend to code something new in all the time. Because I want it to be where I can offer, like, for example, if I want there to be a party. Like, you know how Club Penguin ran, like, parties, Halloween parties, fall fair, all that bullshit? That was fun, you know? So I'm trying to create an automated system to where I won't have to have it something newly coded, but I can use things that are already built into the game, and I can just kind of I could just do a lot of setup. It would just be a lot of setup work, but that's kind of the idea that I was thinking. Hopefully you can meet good new Sims that are going to be your Sims' age. Alright, Robin, you ready? Oh, fuck nay. I loaded the UI world. You know what? I might have to just... how's working in here? This is my UI world. So it's a lot of chest menus. Because inside each box is part of the UI. So, for example, in your profile screen, when you click on that, then it's like, okay, well, there's a button in there that says achievements. So then this shows you what happens when you click on achievements. This is what happens when you click on profile page. This is what happens when you click on... This is what happens when you click on profile page if you're a friend or if you're not a friend. What the view looks like for whether depending on what you are. This is the skills page, which I have to figure out all of that. I don't even know what I'm going to do for skills yet. I don't even know. Don't even know yet. Skills are pretty important though. That's really going to be important for economy. So it's hard. It's kind of stressful because when I try to think about these things, I try to add value. There's my friend will bring that stuff up too to make sure that there's value in skills. That this way it's not just role playing, which is fine. And you know, like I definitely am focusing heavily on role play on here, but it is nice to have mechanical features that work too. You know, this way it's like, because who's to say if you don't want to play it that way, then you know, there's nothing that really dictates otherwise. Because like for example, a cooking skill. I want there to be a cooking skill, so this way players have to start out somewhere. Though, you know, what happens when you max out those skills? I do have an idea, and I plan to have this added. Like, let's say you stop playing on the server for like a week, or it's been a few months. Like, by the time you come back, your skill is going to be depleted. Like, your skills will degrade over time. So, like, the longer you're offline, and if you're not on as active, and you're not, like, using your skills, if you don't use that particular skill in an X amount of time, slowly it'll depreciate. So your skill kind of just goes back down. You have to kind of, because you're rusty, you know? Hi, meat, welcome back. Because you get a little rusty at your stuff. So, like, if you don't cook for a while, and you try cooking again, you might be like, oh, shit, I gotta get back in this, you know? Yeah, it is. It really is a lot, though, because it gets stressful. I try to think about a lot of things. And obviously, as you think about more things, they'll try to hook into each other. So then I can sometimes stray off and do other things. Like if I work on skills, and then I start to think about cooking and other things, then maybe something will make me think of something else, and then I'll go somewhere else and do other things. Like there's so many like things that I have to think about. Over here, this stuff is like ready, I think, for my friend. This is my like admin utility. I have to have an admin util. I don't have to. but an admin util is going to help make it easier to manage my server. I'm also wanting to eventually explore into a moderator utility, but I want to be able to have systems so I can see like when mods are on, how active they are, if they run certain commands, like if they ban somebody or if they also kick somebody, things like that. I'm going to have options to where I can see those things. So obviously it's also good. So it's good because if there's someone who's like obviously not being trustworthy, I can always see that stuff. But also it's good to keep documentation of all that stuff. So that's why I know what's going on. So if I'm not online and something happens, I can log on and see what happened, basically, kind of. So, oh, you're fine, Meat. You're fine. I've only been on for like an hour, but I played a lot. I played some Apex to start, so it's nothing too crazy. You definitely weren't missing much. So, I don't know. I could. There's a lot of things to do. What was I typing up in my here? Like, I was having my server system. Phase 2, Part 1. So I have my chat changes. Oh, yeah, I have the box for that, right? Server messages. Oh, yes, so sound effects for all that. For friend requests. What it looks like when a friend logs on and is offline. I wanted that, too. So the chat, like there'll be a bottom on the bottom left for chat, guys. If you just see people typing, you know, people just whatever they got to say, it's glitched. That's why it says owner. Just a heads up, guys. But like in chat, if you're just playing on the server, if one of your friends log on, you'll see a message like this. It'll say, like for example, say Justin Ride is now online, and there'll be a sound effect. So if you're just playing your game and it's really quiet, and whatever you're doing, there'll be a little like a chicken. I think it's a chicken egg sound. Let me see what sound it is. Yeah, it's entity chicken egg when somebody logs in. Slash soundboard. So entity chicken egg. Entity. Let me show you what that sounds like. I had my friend make this too. Entity chicken ABCD. There it is. Chicken hurt. So it'll make that sound. That what you just heard. Let me turn it off. It's up to 5. So that little pop sound. That's the sound it's going to make when a friend logs on the server. So if you're playing on the server and a friend randomly logs onto the server, you'll just hear a little pop sound. So, and there'll also, I think there's an offline sound too I did. Entity interact. Did I see what? I did. I should have responded actually. But I did see that and it was pretty smooth. And I thought to myself, that is a MacBook. That's how you Mac. So, sounds great. That's pretty good though. So you get pretty consistent FPS up there, huh? 60? A nice steady 60 FPS? That's crazy. That's awesome. I'm just thinking, because it's like, mine's pretty bad at times. But I wonder if do you get lag at all? Like with, like, because in build mode, when I'm in build mode, occasionally, it gets really delayed. I wonder if you guys get that problem. That's so awesome, though. It's cool that you're getting that performance. That's good that 64-bit has actually helped you, you know, to that extent, because I know the Mac users were worse off than us. Like, you guys only had 2 gigs of RAM to use, without having any other extra mods or modifications to the game. That is, just on its own, standalone on its own. If you were just to install it, 2 gigs. Also, it's great because I also heard that apparently some Mac users or just people had trouble just loading the game entirely. So it's good that you guys got it. You guys definitely deserved it out of the bunch. So okay. Yeah, and that's annoying. It's so annoying, because then sometimes I click on the build the wall tool. I've always done that. Whenever it starts doing that super weird lag delay thing, it's like everything's running smooth. And then when I do the middle mouse click, and then it's like, it's stuck there, and then it does it nice and smoothly, but it's like super laggy and delayed. It's just super delayed. It's like latency. It's basically watching a stream. Really weird. But yeah, the only thing that I've noticed to really fix it, and that's whenever I notice it happen, I just click on the build tool. So... Oh, thank you. This is my build world. This was originally my build test world, way before the server came about. I made this world by hand, and the houses by hand, and I would do this, like this video I think I designed, and then I made it on a YouTube video, actually, which is on YouTube now. This house right here specifically was featured in YouTube. It was when I was designing and testing out new house designs for servers back in the day. When I would when I'd play on typical economy survival servers, I'd build them and sell them on there for not real money, for obviously fake currency on the game. And this is just where I would build them initially and design them to see how they would be and get an idea for lot sizes and stuff, I guess. So yeah, that's pretty much how that started. Now you see floating houses because now I'm using World Edit, and now I'm actually using it for the server. Actually, here's a great direct example, Robin. So, yes, and this is what you would do on my server. So, guys, This is a base model, okay? Think of like a car. You got like a Chevy car, you got an LS, LT, LTZ, base, mid, premium. 3 trims, 3 tiers. Nothing too crazy. So this is what a base trim house would look like. It's got some simple brick on the front, something, it's got something for you. And then you got a simple one single tone color of the house. Now, if you pay for extras, see this house doesn't have any backyard stuff. It doesn't have a pool. It doesn't have a deck, doesn't have a patio. There's no basement included in this house. There's no fireplace. That would be here. So it's a pretty base house. There's nothing wrong with that. It's really whatever the player wants and what the player can afford. Now, if the player decides they want to have a pool party, or if they want to just, impress their guests, or just they want to live in a higher end home, what happens is if you start paying for upgrades, you'll notice that the front design changes as well as these little windows. You get different window accents that look richer and look a little bit more fancy. This house has the whole suite basically. It's got the fire pit, the fireplace, it's got the deck, it's got the patio, the fire pit in the corner, it's got the pool, and then over here I think it has a basement. It does. So this is what the fully decked out version of the house looks like. These are things you can choose. So guys, I'm designing the system to where it's going to work like this. When you buy this house over here, and you like, okay, you know what? I want to throw a pool party, and I'm going to invite my friends. I'm going to have an invite system, too. So, Robin, let's say you bought this house, and you're renting it out, and it's like, you know what? I want to celebrate this brand new house with a pool party. So, and let's say you felt like this. You're like, you know what? I don't want to dig out my pool. I don't feel like building a pool. I'm going to choose one of the presets. So you go into your property manager, you pick through the options, and when you hover over them, it'll read out to you, say, so you can read like pool, deck, patio, basement. You pick what you want, and there'll be a price associated with it. So you just left click on it, and boom, it'll plop right into the world right here, just like over here. So you don't have to have these additions. You don't have to. It'll be standalone if you want. So if you don't feel like building it out yourself, or you just feel like you may not be the best at it, there are going to be some presets for the players to choose from if you'd like to. So then you get the pool in the world, and you're pretty much good there. As you pay for more upgrades, there'll actually be different unlockables for your house. So you can actually change the front design of your home if you choose to. You don't have to. That's another option, because some players might prefer a simple look like this, where others might want to actually have something a little bit nicer and like that, or fancy. It's really up to you and your taste. So, and if you don't like any of that, you can just you could just break down the whole wall yourself manually and recolor the house that way. But otherwise, yeah, that's kind of what I'm going to have in place. So there's going to be ploppable areas and options, and you don't have to have a basement. You could if you want to. Also, you don't have to have it that as big as it is. There's 2 different basement options in terms of size. So this is the standard, and normally if you pay for only this version, it's going to look like this. It's going to be walled off like that. Now, if you want to pay for the extension piece, this is called the basement extension, this part. So a lot of the ways I would market this space is I would tell players like, oh, you know what? This is perfect for an enchantment room. So if you want to make this your enchantment space, you can. It's great for that if you would like. So, or you could honestly, now because on my server it's going to be a little different, you could even play fetch or hang out with your animals down here if you'd like. So, I don't know, just something. So, gonna have to add some interactions with animals and pets. So, that's an option. Now, this is a finished version. This is what the finished variant of a basement looks like. There's actually an unfinished version, so it's going to have stone floor. It's going to have bricks, like the gray bricks on the walls, as an unfinished basement would look like. These would not be here. So you would just see the floorboards to the first floor. So that's how an unfinished basement would basically end up looking like if you decide to not pay for the finished. Once again, it's up to the player, and it's up to you guys. So if you decide to have a finished basement, or maybe you want to dig out your own basement, you can do that. So it's things that's something that I felt passionate about. I loved building houses like this, and this whole thing that I just talked to you guys about, this is what I used to do manually. I typed up my own forms. I would DM them to people on Discord eventually. Well, originally it was on Skype. And then I'd send them the form, and I'd be like, okay, you pick the house design you want and pick the features. And then I would write up the price. They'd pay me. Then I'd build the house manually. But now, since I'm making a server and I've met a friend that can make this all automated, I've designed the system. He can make it and code it. So for the first time, instead of you guys having to go through me, it'll automatically be able to be built into the world, which is what I'm really excited about. So, and the good news is, like, if somebody stops playing on the server for like a month or 2 and they don't pay for their rent, the house will reset and, it'll go back to a flat plot. So someone like that might be new onto the server can go back and live there if they'd like. Now, I am going to have like a grace period system, so if somebody had a lot of shit in their house and they lost it and they really want it back, I'm probably going to have like maybe a 1-month period where people can get their virtual items that are stored somewhere. Well, their items will be stored virtually somewhere else in the world where they can then reobtain them. So I'll probably do something like that to help, you know, in case players just stop playing logging on for X amount of time. So, but yeah, guys, that's my idea. That's my big house idea. I'm really eager and like excited to have. So, yeah. That's what I'm passionate about. That's what I'm really, really excited to share. That's one of my most anticipated features, I think, is the house system. So, yeah. There's that. I want to have pets. I want them to have their own personalities, similar to Sims 3, kind of how they have pets will have personality traits. And I guess the pet store will kind of refresh their pets like once a week, probably in real life time. So if you have a pet that you find in the pet store, you don't really care for any of them or their personalities that they have, you could wait a week and then they'll refresh and they'll just be random, different types and different breeds, things like that. So I'll probably even have it to where players, if they complete different tasks, which are going to be what I call my quest system, they're going to be called a task system, because tasks just sounds more modern than a quest. A quest is usually associated with, you know, night stuff or like, you know, yeah. So yeah, task system. But it'll be cool. It'll be really cool. There's a lot. Yeah. Yeah, this is like the super back end stuff. Oh, here's a school. I plan on hooking in a school system. So remember how I told you how I want to make a custom cooking like skill. I want it to be like where you could cook normal food in the game, but you can also cook recipes. I was going to call it fusion cooking, so you could fuse things together and create recipes with special properties. Not exactly sure what they would give you. Maybe they could give you experience buffs for experience gaining, for skills, things like that. Actually, that could be a great thing for orbs. Experiencing like for enchanting, because enchanting is really hard in general, I feel like. So I think that would actually be a good way to do it too. But the school system, I want it to be like where there's a series of mini games for players to play. So you get to go into the school and you just go to whatever classroom, you just explore the school, find the classroom that's related to the skill that you want to study. For example, let's say you want to work on your crafting skill, okay? So crafting skill, workshop class, okay, unfortunately this is not the decorated school. This school is not as decorated as the one I have on my main map, but they actually, the classrooms are decorated. The point is though, you take a class, you'd play a game. Depending on how you perform on that game, like if you get things wrong or if you do things incorrectly in not a timely fashion, you know, you might not you'd get a low grade. But if you perform well, you have a chance to unlock custom recipes. So for example, there'll be custom chairs. So a custom craftable recipe will be a chair where if you craft it and you right click on it, the player will be able to sit on it. So in terms of role playing, it's cute to have a little chair, to actually have dining chairs in your house, and if you right click on them, you'll actually sit down. Something like simple like that, or maybe a beach towel or something you can lay on, things like that. There'll be random things that you can craft and you can learn at the school. So when you go to the school, the intentions are to allow players to unlock, you know, information, I guess, unlock more to their skills. So this way you can actually, you know, I guess take your education further. I don't know. That's kind of the idea. I would probably host parties here too. Why not, you know? It'd be kind of cute and fun. There's an auditorium for that. So, yeah, this is when I made a video. That's what this is all for. And then I just put the videos over it as an overlay. But I did this for the lighting. So this way in the video it looks like a TV screen's actually lit up in the video where it's, you know, just the glowstone. But anyway. Yeah, it's fun though. There's a lot. I guess part of me also gets a little concerned. I wonder if there'll be enough content, but I guess a lot of it's going to come down to my server's really I did, and there's a lot more to think about. There will be teleporting, so there's not going to be cars. There could be a car system. My friends already created a car system before in our previous project for Minecraft, but I don't think I'm going to include it here, as not only is it going to take more time for him to develop, but it's not really a necessity. I'd much rather other systems, I guess, first. So that could be a fun thing at a later period of time, I guess. But it's focused on social and role-playing. The main focus of the server is social roleplay economy. So that's the main thing. So you can run your own business if you want, whatever that may be. You could actually find, I'm not sure, I gotta find a better way for players to be able to find pets, but that could be cool. So players could venture out, find animals, maybe capture them, and maybe I'll do ways of where players can actually right-click and maybe there could be a thing, an interaction, there could be a taming skill, and if you obtain those animals and capture them, you'll put them in your, you know, you'll have them in your inventory. But then eventually, and it's based on your skill and what you can get. And I guess you could, my plan is you can train animals, and you could train them to whatever their desired traits that you want for them to get. And once you do that, well, not so much, I guess some traits, but you can train them to get them better skills. So if you try to open up a pet store and you want to sell pets, you could do that. So that's an option. You could also open up your own food store if you'd like. So things like that. So it's going to be really focused on, like I said, socializing with your friends, hanging out with your friends, role playing. I guess if that's if that's part, that's a lot with the house. The house system is very role play, so it's perfect for that. If you want to hang out with your friends and just do whatever you want to do, I guess. So I want to make it very role play friendly and very social based and economy. So if you're a fan of economy survival as well as socializing and role playing with your friends, then maybe this server would be for you. So I guess as long as I stay true to that, and that's what my focus is, then I guess that's all it really needs to be. Because, I don't know, I could explore on some adventurous side of things. But yeah. I might do a wild then, I think. Maybe I'll have a wild where players can actually just randomly roam the wild of the game of random places, and maybe that's how people can find and tame animals. Maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea. Could do that. This way players could go out and try to find pets that way. The only thing is you just don't want to split up your player base too much, because if I do a wild, the only thing I would want for wild to have is to maybe for resource gatherings and obtaining that. So maybe I could do something like that. That could be good. And then people would have to go out and explore. There wouldn't be PvP out there. You'd have to have surviving of the land, so you'd need food. But yeah, maybe I could do something like that. There's the outline for a pool, kind of. A tiny one. I realized it was too small. Maybe a tiny pool, dude. Be a 5 wide. I guess that's actually, I've done that before. But yeah, I don't know. Those are things I haven't thought of either, though, Robin. There's a lot of things to think about and to account for, because at first it might think like, oh, a wild's easy. Why not slap one in there? The problem is if there's like 10 people online, Robin. Let's say there's 10 players on my server, and that's like being generous. Because I mean, I ran a server before, and having 10 is definitely a nice number. That's generous, especially for starting out. So let's say I have 10 people, and we obviously have the main town, the main spawn where everyone can live, shop, and play. But like, if half of those people are out in the wild trying to catch animals or try to get food that way, things like that, like it splits up the player base, so people won't really see each other. So maybe what I can do is maybe certain things can be obtained out there. So maybe people can't really obtain. Maybe I can disable like block gathering out there. The players can break them, but maybe the block gathering can be disabled. And then this way, when it comes to actually like obtaining, like for example, wood and blocks, you'll have to go to designated areas, which I already have designed. I have designed one area at least. I got a cave system, at least one cave system made, started at least. So you can obtain coal, iron. I don't know if I have gold in there, diorite, andesite. So yeah, you have to find a ways to make it so everybody can at least obtain every block. Like there's a lot to think about. So there really is. Maybe I'll work on this. Maybe I'll log off and work on this. Or I could just stay online and talk out loud. Because I kind of like the direction I'm talking about right now. Resource gathering. I do need to think about resource gathering. Maybe I'll worry about a skills later. And maybe I'll worry about what players can do first. Because I do like the idea of taming. And I like the idea that if we were to go out into the wild, like one of the caveats is, okay, well you can't, like if people think like, oh, cool, free range. I'll get a lot of wood. I'll get a lot of grass, dirt, and all that here. It's like, well, no. If you want to get blocks, you're going to have to go back to spawn, which is good because it'll keep players going back. But maybe the wild could be very specific. It could be like, okay, well, if you want to obtain animals, you can get them that way. So that could be one way, because that's something that could be hard to spawn otherwise. I probably should change this to Minecraft. It's still on Apex. Minecraft. Let me check my dick doc and see how it's doing. Oh, did it get any more reactions? Oh, only a couple. Yes. I love how it turned out. I like how this turned out, Robin. I don't know if you saw it yet. I'm proud of it. Yeah. Well, the thing is, a lot of, at least for servers, the very typical thing is Bed Wars, Skyblock, economy survival servers, jail servers, like all that stuff. You're gonna find a lot of those. Those are very basic servers that are copy pasted, like copy pasta. All you do is go on. It's all like public plugins that people like literally throw together. Just splice it all together to throw a server together. So I've been lucky to have met somebody that's like really really fucking smart. And this dude can like he custom codes shit. It's fucking nuts, dude. It's to the point where he could make his own game, but we're using Minecraft as basically the shell. Like Minecraft is designed, it works, everything's working, but like now we can make code he can make all this coding stuff to make it do something else. But then you don't have to worry about making textures and making sure movements and animations are working. Like that's already been done. All that stuff is done. Coding is like the stuff that he does. Plugins are all the extra stuff that can be fun. It's really cool, man. It's so cool. Like we ran a hardcore, like a hardcore. I would consider it hardcore. We had a life server. It was called Life Emulator, and it was a life server. So you could have a car, you could have a house like these, but it wasn't as advanced in terms of the house system that I just described to you. So we had residential lots, commercial lots, and industrial lots. So if you ran a store, like it was hard. Like for example, we also added value to food. So a nutrient system. We had a health system. So players could get sick if they swam in bad water, if they were out in the wild and they swam in random water, you could get malaria. Shit like that. I don't know. I think it was malaria. But if you fell from fell from a very high like if you fell from 4 or 5 blocks or something like that, and you like and it makes your leg snap sound and whatever, and you take damage, you could get a chance to actually get like I think it's a broken leg or something like that or something. I think you get emaciated bones from poor diet. But like if you're a player that only eats steak and that's all they eat, just literally only eating steak, eventually you'll get vitamin A and vitamin C deficiency. There was A, B, and C. And I always helped players remember this by A for apple, B for beef, and then just C for fish. So that one didn't really rhyme too well. But B for beef, A for apple, pretty easy. But as long as you kind of kept food in a variety like that, you'd be fine from health issues related to food. So there's also like food quality. We also had it to where food would expire. We had a food expiration system. So if food was left out too long, it would expire. Similar to Sims 3, actually, now that I think about it. You could put it in a freezer, and it would be fine. If you put it in a refrigerator, it would still expire, but it would take time. Yeah, there was a lot. It was definitely a lot. We had a notoriety system. So if players, there was PvP, open PvP. So if you're walking the street, somebody could just randomly hit you and try to like just fight you for no reason. No fucking reason whatsoever. Which would be annoying, and they could knock you out. So which means you just stay blacked out for a few minutes or a few seconds. And then they could get in trouble. They'd get something called notoriety. And then other players could become cops to try to fight against that. And you'd get paid for fighting other players that are evil or bad. And if they got enough notoriety, they would glow red. And players that were cops would glow blue. So you could also be a firefighter, and random fires would start on empty lots where players didn't live, so you could then go to those houses and put out the fires, which was actually a pretty interesting experience. We created our very own fire system, where normal blocks would break and pop, glass would pop and break with the heat. My friend coded in a heat system. So if you were in a house fire and from cooking food, and you were like level 0 cooking, and you were just that bad at cooking, and it started a fire, very high chance, and you didn't put it out or whatever, because it would hurt, by the way. If you used your fists to just put it out like you would normally in Minecraft, you would take damage, because you're using your hands to put out fire. So we thought of it that way. It makes sense logically, but that's what we ended up coming up with. And if you were surrounded by flames, but you never touched the flames, you would eventually die from heat damage. So if you stayed close enough to fire if you stayed close enough to it, and there was enough of it around you, even if it never touched you, you would still die from heat. Also, if there's fire above you and like it goes through the ceiling, like it's crazy to watch this, but like the ceiling would just break and fall apart because of the fire, and eventually if it kept going up, you would see blocks from like the second floor falling all the way down to the first floor. Like I remember it burning through my floorboards going down to the basement, and I remember seeing like pieces of like you'd see the lights, these lamp posts in here, the light bulbs here, like they would fall from the ceiling, and you'd watch it fall, and then as it shatters, it would spread more fire. It's fucking cool. It's so fucking cool. I loved seeing my houses up in flames. It was so cool. It was just cool. It was so cool to see that because normal Minecraft can't do that. So, I do want a fire system though, similar to like not like that, but I was thinking because I wanna do a lot of things that are inspired from Sims. Because now when I think about it, like Sims 3 has a skill system, like so I was trying to think like how would I make that stuff work? Like I don't want it to be ridiculously hard. I definitely don't intend my server to be as hard or as in depth as that server was. It's definitely gonna be more user friendly, so it won't be as hardcore. But yeah, I definitely wanted something like that though, because if players have low cooking skill, starting a fire would be kind of fun. I guess what I could do is maybe instead of using your fists, you'd need, I don't know. It'd probably be an NPC. I'd probably ask my friend to do NPCs then for this, because that's what Sims does. A firefighter has to come to the lot and they'll put it out for you. Otherwise, you could. But maybe I could do it that way where NPCs, but you can do it yourself too. So maybe I could do that. That'd be cool if I coded in, if I had my friend code in something for criminals too. Like you have a chance to get broken into, and you could get house alarms. That'd be actually kind of cool. We did actually have a house alarm system on our other server. Players could break into other people's homes depending on your skill. I think your notoriety skill. Like you would use an axe and you would actually break down the doors. And if they had an alarm, it would go off and it would notify the police. Which if there's players online that were cops, then you would be able to go to that and you'd be able to get the criminal. So it wasn't, these systems weren't like, they weren't really automated in a way. Like they had to have players to work. That's how our server was. Our server was very dependent on players. And that's kind of also why it didn't probably take off as much as it did, because it needed players in order to actually work. So we had a lot of balancing issues because, if there wasn't enough players to do certain things, it was very hard. So, okay, so yeah, because I'm obviously talking a lot mixed about our previous experience. I mean, the server has actually already been in, this server is already in development. So I've already have some things on. My friend system is already built in. I already have my friend system in, started at least a lot of that stuff. It's really, I don't know. I can't say how soon it'll be out. I don't have any dates. I don't have any plans. I did want it to get worked on though this year. So I guess I'll have to do some of it. I really got to set some time for it, I guess. I thought I was ready for my friend to kind of do some more stuff, but really, I might not be super ready. I got to look at my documents, I guess. There's just a lot of things I got to do. I did write down the new job. So I'm going to have my friend recreate barista job. Like I already have things outlined in a Google document, and this is how we usually would do this stuff. So there'll be chat changes I'm going to have him do. There's going to be 4 jobs. A barista job, crafts and creations, bookkeeper, and a new job called pet groomer. So you can take a job as a pet groomer and clean pets and animals. Let's see. Yeah, all of the commands. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot that needs to be done. I guess it just depends. I mean, Phase 1, Part 1, Phase 2, Part 1. This would get jobs, chat changes, my admin utility. Yeah, I really need to develop that stuff. That's not even fully ready. Like, I'm not fully confident in how that's all going to work. And that's what gets me stressed about it, because I always think, like, and when I think there's a good idea, and I'll pitch it to my friend, I'll let him know what my plan is. A lot of times, like, he'll definitely let me, like, what's great, too, is, like, he'll let me know if there's, like, logic errors, too. Like, if I have things that maybe I didn't think about, or he'll also try to make sure that there's enough value there. Because at the same time, he said he'll code it anyway at times, but, like, because if I have him design something, and what if it's, like, you just got to think things through. Because another mindset you have to have is players are probably not going to, like, I'm probably going to have plenty of people not play the server the way I plan for them to. Like, I hope people will, explore it the way I want. Like, I want it to be very social roleplay esque of it, but we'll see. Maybe people will use my systems in different ways, and people will try to abuse them. People will absolutely try to abuse it. So there's shit like that I got to think about. And I got to make sure that the features I come up with are going to be good enough that players are going to actually want to use them and play on them, and that they're also going to be enjoyable. So there's a lot that really does go into it. Unfortunately, though, you're not seeing the pretty world. This world is literally my UI map now. So, like I said, all these chests are my UI menus, and so, like, everything. It's, yeah. me just check something here. Hang on a sec. Here, check this out. Check this out. You want to see what the UI screen looks like, Robin? This is the key that goes into making everything simple and easy to use, and it makes me feel like a Steve Jobs of it. You know, it's so cool because I made it so simple, and the inspiration comes from a smartphone. So, without giving it away more, but on the server, we believed in having one command. Have you played on Minecraft servers before on computer? Have you played on PC Minecraft servers before? At all? Do you have any experience of them? Okay. Are you familiar with how you have to do /BAL for your balance, or /RGTP, or /TP, /warp, things like that? Do you know what I'm talking about there, though? /faction, just /whatever. You know what I'm talking about with like commands, learning all the commands of that server. Did you know the idea that I'm talking about, right? So, okay. Well, basically, so basically to give you the rundown, generally the way servers are ran, you have to memorize all these commands for these servers. But that's usually how that works. I'm going to have commands, and people, I guess, could use them. But to keep it simple, our focus, and this was the way our previous server was ran, this is how my server is going to be ran, it's going to be one command. It's called /p, /profile, /phone, however you want to think about it, /p. So when you type /p, you'll get a menu, and it looks like a smartphone. So over here is a live ticker for the weather, so it tells you exactly what time it is in Minecraft, what weather is like, and what's also important for this is the school. The school is going to operate under this time. So, for example, if you try to go into the school at 5 a.m., it's not open yet. School doesn't start till, like, I don't know, 7, maybe 8 a.m. I don't know. I have to set the times. And then it'll go until 2 p.m. So if it's like 5 p.m., it's like you want to go to school to unlock a skill, well, you're going to have to wait till the next Minecraft day to be able to go back. So things like that. There'll be things that'll be actually hooked in that'll actually utilize that time system to make that more useful. There'll be a social tab here. This is where you're going to find all of your messages, all of your friend stuff, and your requests. So let's say you bought a house, Robin, like you said earlier, and you wanted somebody to move in with you. There's going to be a feature called roomies, and I thought this would be funny because people could be like roomies or #roomies. If people can do that if they want. I don't know. They're gonna, but yeah. So people could request to become your roommate, and if you click on social, that'll turn up in your request list. Right now mine says 0, but then it would be here. Your head would be there. Well, whoever's requesting to be your roommate, Robin, their head would show up here, and it would tell you what it is, if it's what kind of request it is. This would be your friends list. I have none, but I'm going to actually search one. Here. Justin Ride. And when I do that, now when I go back to /p, you'll see I have one request. It's a friend request. You see in green, it tells me what type of request it is. I can either accept it or decline it, which we're going to accept it, obviously for demonstration purposes. And now it tells you how many friends you have online, and also it'll tell you when your friend, how long ago your friend has been offline for, if they are offline. So it tells you they're online, if they're playing a game. I'm not playing a game. That's not even coded in yet. So on your friends list, though, other actions you can have, Robin, is this. Left click on your player card. So let's say, Robin, you're interacting with me. You could either view my profile to see my achievements when I join the server, all that fun stuff. You can send me a message this way. You can remove me as a friend. You can trade with me from here. You can also send me a payment this way. This is great because if you're running a business and you want to just pay somebody, it's like, hey, can you go ahead and get me a stack of meat? And if they throw you the meat, and now you can pay them by just send payment this way. So these are some of the actions and, interactions you can have with players on the server, and that's pretty much how that's going to work. Now, the home button, I can left click to go back one. See, now I'm in my friends list. If I click on it again, but if I right click it to go to the home screen, we're back to the main home screen. I'm so happy and the fact the way this works so well. My idea works so fucking well. Like left and right click, it's so simple. So simple. You're in this menu trading, it's like, oh, okay, well, can't back out of the trade screen unless you do escape and stuff. But yeah, you've got a balance system right here so you can see how much money you have. The schedule, this is going to hook into all of the tasks. So daily tasks, weekly tasks, special events, things like that. Locations, this is where you're going to be able to teleport and get around on the server, as aside from walking. Your profile, this is going to show you, like I said, your achievements. I think this is also going to house the RP shop, which is basically premium currency. So if players donate to the server and want to get extra things that are for, what are they called? Has to be items that don't change. They're not pay to win. It'd be things for, I can't remember what it's called. But basically, you could For example, you could change the color of the phone. It doesn't have to be white. You could actually, by default, I'm allowing players to have 2 colors. So you go into your settings and you can change the color, the UI screen, to black and white. It ships in white, but you can change it to black if you'd like. If you donate to the server to show your support, but you also, hey, maybe you want a phone color, you could change it to lime, you could change it to red. Maybe you get a premium color. It's a rainbow effect. So you could actually, the whole screen would constantly switch between colors, rainbowing. So it's up to you. I mean, that's extra stuff. You don't have to worry about that. Real estate. This is coded in. This is active. So this is where you get to manage your residential, commercial, and in the future landlord lots, which aren't in yet. I don't have intentions to get that in just yet. I want players to be on the server before those are even really worked on. That landlord properties means you would act as a landlord, Robin. You could find an empty lot, and you could build your very own apartment complex and have your friends rent their very own apartment room inside the lot. So you would be the landlord owner of the whole building, but you could have friends or other random people staying in there. You might want to compete with the server prices. So maybe like the server apartments are overpriced, and you're like, you know what? I want to offer a better living for the people that are new to the server. So maybe people are brand new. I want to be noob friendly. So you offer your first apartment complex, and you're a landlord of that. That's what that feature is going to eventually be. That feature is actually in a lot of economy survival servers, but this one's going to be fleshed out. I'm going to definitely handle it better. It's going to be cleaner. It's going to be more fun, user-friendly. That's the goal. Keep it simple, but also in-depth. Now, residential, I don't have any lots to really show you all of this, but if I had a lot, it would show you in a little piece of paper here. It would also show you when your rent is due, how many days you have left, how many pay cycles you need to go into, because you can prepay ahead. So if you don't plan to play on the server for the rest of this month, or let's say you're going to be busy throughout February, you could prepay up to like 3 times. So you'd be good for like 3 or 4 weeks, depending on what the pay cycle is. It really depends on the property you rent. So, but I definitely have to think about that too, because if players are going away for a while, maybe I don't know. Have to think about that stuff. So anyway, that's how that's going to work. But inside those residential lots, you can actually change the, there's actually more options. You can change the permissions inside of your house. So if you want a friend to live with you, but you don't want them to access chests, you can disable chest access. So this way they can't go into your chests, but they can interact with your stoves, your furnaces. They can cook for you if you'd like. They can craft items with your crafting tables, but you don't want them to access your chests. So you can turn off chest access. But maybe you don't want them to access doors. You can turn off door access. So all those things are in there as well. So you can also remove roommates as well if you'd like to. So there's that option as well. Of course, if you don't trust somebody, you probably shouldn't add them as a roommate. So that's also a lot of the questions that I think my friend was bringing up too, because it's like there's a point where some of the features I'm putting in, it's almost like, do you really need them? I mean, if they're your friend, you should trust them. But, you know, some friends can be shitters, and he knows that too. So it's in. So something along those lines. But anyway, that's kind of the residential. That's pretty much how the property system is going to work. You get to manage all your properties here. The commercial is basically what you think. It's running your own shop. If you run your own pet store, you get to manage it just like your residential lot here. And you can add people onto the property as well, same way. But that's pretty much generally it. You've got, you got your social tab, managing all of your social-y stuff. You've got your schedule, so exploring the server, doing stuff on the server. Your real estate, that's also doing stuff, but it's also managing how you live on the server and how you interact with properties. And your profile, which is going to be more about the player. And that's when I start thinking, like, it's kind of simple. There's not a whole lot to it, but it's really about, I guess, enjoying your time with your friends and hanging out and maybe participating in events that I'm going to have on the server. So there's also going to be skills, like I said, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's really the big thing, though, because without skills, there's really not much to do. But I guess pets will be really good, too, because it's like Sims 3. I got to think of it that way. I should make pets like that. I want them to be more realistic. I want them to have their own personalities. I want them to also do different things based on their personality. Like, wait, what do you mean full-time job? So, like, I don't know, if an animal's, like, skittish, like, I definitely want to come up with some ideas for personalities, traits for pets. I'll probably Google some. I'll also look up, like, I'll look to Sims 3 for that and take ideas for them and, try to take that as inspiration and try to put our own twist on it. So yeah, it's going to be hard, Robin. I'm really actually hoping, because here's the thing. I didn't expect to meet as many people as I did from The Sims on here, so I'm hoping that'll also be a good start for the server with everybody that's on here that I've met, because everyone's so cool and supportive on here in general, so I feel like everybody I've met on here would be really good and very fitting for the server and for the kind of people that I want on there, because I don't, obviously, who wants trolls? I don't want people like that. But what's also cool is that I obviously will be looking for mods. So I am hoping by the time that it'll be going live in public, I'm hoping that I'll have all that worked out. I'm thinking I will. I'm feeling confident that I probably will, because after meeting all of you guys, I think that having you guys around here just for my Sim streams, I plan on branching out that way and obviously offering a few positions for mods that way and going from there. So yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be hard though. It'll be hard. What? Oh, with trolls or running a mod? Like, I mean, it's a lot of work. It's gonna be a lot of work, and I'm gonna be the only admin. I'm really gonna be the only admin on this one, so this is gonna be hard. I've never solo ran a server before, so yeah, I know I have too. I've seen a lot of trolls too. I learned that some people are just they really don't care. They will. Oh fuck! When does McDonald's close? I was gonna go to McDonald's today. Damn it, dude. I wish the clip didn't fuck up. Anyway, I think McDonald's closes at 12. Damn it, game. This is me in real life. I try to click something on my phone and I'm like, damn it, game, and it's not even a game. When do they close? 12 a.m. Perfect. Yeah, Chinese food. I have until 12. I have an hour still and a half, so I'll go in a sec here. But yeah, I'm really excited, Robin. I mean, it seems simple enough, right? I mean, it feels good. I guess part of me worries that there's not enough features and that people will get bored of it. But I don't know. I guess the way I'm trying to reassure myself is because I'm putting a lot into the houses. So it's really about that. It's really about playing in your house, throwing your own parties. That's another thing over here, by the way. This is not coded in yet, but yeah, here's my party event system. So there'll be a throw party event, just like on Sims, throw a party. And then there's options. This is what you would see. So you're gonna set your location, and you pick the house that you wanted to have it at. So this is where it's like maybe you want it at your apartment, maybe you want it at your full-on house that you built, or the house that you had. Maybe you wanted it from the pre-built house that I showed you earlier, or one that you built. So whatever the option is, you can put the location. Then you set the party type. By left-clicking, it cycles through a menu, which right here's the party types. There's house parties, achievement parties, spring party, summer party, fall, and winter parties, because I plan on having seasons on my server, and I want that to change things like crops and things like that. So, and the way seasons will change on my server is every week. So every real-life week that goes by will be a different season. So, and we did this on my last server, Life Emulator, the one that I co-ran with my friend. So yeah, I definitely want that, and depending on the party type, that's what's going to dictate the tasks to complete. Because in The Sims 4, you get tasks to complete to unlock things and just to kind of get some awards or whatever. So I wanted to do that too. I wanted to have like achievements or tasks on parties, depending on the party event you type and or pick. And then, for example, a house party, you could just have cook food for your party guests, then maybe have party guests eat your food, things like that. Well, every season. So like 1 week it'll be spring. This week number 2 will be summer. Week number 3 would be fall, and then week number 4 would be winter, and it would keep rotating that way. So every week would be a new season. So basically every month we'll cycle the seasons about basically once a month is how that would go. I think one season might be shorter or longer than the others, but that's pretty much how that would work. So, and then there's a default party time, 20 minutes. And party rewards. So, yeah. Did you think I was talking about when the server would be ready? Here's your invite list. Left click to invite your friends, and it'll bring up your friend list menu. And then that's what it'll look like when you have your friends added. So the blue name, the trigger guy, that's my friend, by the way, that's his name. But that's blue would look like what a mod is going to look like on the server. Green is just normal. So. And there's what it'll look like if you set your locations, and you click confirm, cancel. And if you do that, it'll send a message to your friends, and people can teleport. So, for example, here it is, party invitation. So you can left click to read the message, and then it's like right here, click here to accept and teleport to the party. So. Oh. Yeah, because I know in Sims, like it's also quicker. Like in a session of me playing Sims, I can go through many seasons. Of course, on Minecraft, you're gonna be living through these seasons for a week. So like if you're someone who wants to do crops, like and it's winter, they're gonna be dormant, and it's gonna be, it might be a minute. So I don't know. I'll have to come up with something like that. I know we did something different with that on Life Emulator too. So, but there's a lot to come up with. I really want this system in too, because this is one of those roleplay features, and I really want those things. So, hosting your own parties. So I plan on having an achievement system, which I don't really have a whole lot added to it, but I guess that's something I can add over time. So, wow. October 2020. I remember thinking that was kind of farish away, and now here I am. We're in 2021. Okay, no problem, Robin. Yeah, I guess I'll work on some stuff. I guess I gotta think about what I want him to work on next. I'm going to come back to skills. We're going to keep putting that off. But I still want players to... I do need my admin utility at least started. It's not going to look super pretty, but the point is I want things to be automated. So am I happy with this design? I'd rather it look like a normal phone, but it's pretty annoying. Server properties. If you click on that, I can see all of them. Player manager. Reset all players. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Player manager? What? Is it just other heads going to be in there? How am I going to get to... Wait a minute. Okay, so all their heads must be populated in this menu. I assume. I have to describe how this is going to work. Huh. Mod manager. Rainbow! Yeah, I was just talking about the Minecraft stuff that I'm working on. I'm going over my stuff to make sure everything makes sense. UI player card, can shift right click to get here. Yes, okay, I did want this. So this way if you're like up to a friend, okay, so Robin, because it could be tedious for you to go through your social tab and actually manually go through it this way. But like, what if your friend is right in front of you? If you hold shift, which is crouch, see? So hold shift and then right click on a player. That'll bring up their player card too. So if you want to like quickly trade with somebody or quickly pay somebody without having to manually go through all those screens, it's just quicker and more user friendly that way. I should reach out to him for this. I'm going to. I gotta make sure that this is good. This is my admin utility. So part 1, I want my admin util. I should describe how it's gonna work. And my moderator utility is gonna start. I'm also gonna have him add the jobs in and some chat changes. And once the jobs are in, that'll allow players to earn money. And I could set up properties so players could buy a property and mess with that. You won't be able to mess with houses yet. But yeah, you know what? I gotta do this, dude. We gotta do this. I'm gonna do this. So these streams aren't gonna be very fun. Just so you, they might not be very fun. But you know, let me check something here. So if you remove a mod, that's how that's gonna look. Bans and suspensions, moderator. What's this? Moderator team UI. What? Player card. Can shift right click to get here. Mod manager. Oh, moderator team, right. Everybody that's on the mod. The entire mod team. That's what that means. I thought I was like separating people into teams. That's why I was confused for a minute. Okay, so I was confused about... I think it was... Oh! Server stats, that's right. My daily player count, my weeklies, my monthlies, and it'll give me averages. So I'm going to have this tracked too. By the way, guys, so this can be tracked. So basically, how many my average daily stats are, average players. So if on average I have 5 people on the server, it'll tell me how often, on the average of how many hours people are playing as a whole. Like, what's the average play time for those 5 people, or those, you know, and how many players are on average on daily. And then I have a weekly average and then a monthly average. So I figured this would be good to keep track of how well the server's doing. So what I could do here, really, is that what this sounds like to you? Think of it this way. Think of it this way. Let me put it to you in my point of view. Let's say I put out a new feature. I released a new feature, and I wasn't sure how it was being received. And maybe I made mobs a little harder in the caves. So as a couple weeks go by, I'm like, okay, let's see how people are liking that. So maybe they're not playing as much. I could see how some people may or may not like features without telling me. Because obviously not everybody's going to take the time to tell you how they like the server. So I can get an idea. If people just log on and log back out and they don't like it, you know, that'll all let me know, like, there could be some things wrong in certain areas. So... Yeah, it's funny. Yes, Rainbow. Okay, I'm showing you back-end stuff. So this is the stuff that's not really fun for you to get excited over. This is my stuff. This is stuff that I see that I will be interacting with pretty much every time I log on to the server. This is my announcements, so I can send my own announcements, broadcast messages. That's right. It is not yet Rainbow. Do you have a PC for this? Do ya? Because it will be public. I will actually be doing a, well, I will be having it whitelisted soon. Well, not soon. Sorry. When I do have it whitelisted, I mean, all of you guys, like everyone that's part of the stream, that's like part of the community, like you guys are absolutely more than welcome to test the server. Like beta test, alpha test, like if you guys want to, like honestly, you're more than welcome to. It'd be an honor. I would love it if you guys would love to test. If you guys want to test it, I would be more than happy to have you on here. But just keep in mind it's a test. So no matter what you do on the alpha and beta versions, I am probably going to reset everything. So if you find a pet, or if you find a house that you really like, don't take it seriously. You know, make a dirt house, okay? Never build anything serious because it's going to get reset. So that's what's going to happen. So, yeah. But if you guys want to test it, absolutely. Like when I'm ready for testing. I mean, it's not too far away. I really just need my friend to, I guess we got to throw in, I really need to throw in the jobs. And that really allows for people to earn money. They can buy lots. I just need to allow players to resource gather. And I guess I'll add skills later. So maybe at first I'll have no skills and go from there. And maybe add a skill system as time goes on. Because I do want there to be I definitely want skills. I do want a taming skill. So, Rainbow. I was just giving Robin the rundown. So, if you, like, on my server, it's a social roleplay economy server. So the goal is for you to basically socialize, hang out with your friends, roleplay with your friends if you'd like to. And then, of course, hang out. Have a good time. As well as then maybe running in, like, playing with the economy. So buying a house, building your own house, maybe selling the house. There's going to be an option for that, by the way, guys. So, oh my gosh, I didn't tell you about that, Robin. There's a feature which already exists. This feature already exists, I think. But the point is, let's say you built a super awesome house, Robin. You're like, you know what? I'm tired of living here. I'm ready to move out. Instead of you leaving that house for somebody else to just, maybe for it to reset, you can list it for sale on a sign. You can list the price that you feel is valuable, and somebody else could come up to it, right-click the sign, and it'll transfer over to them. So then they will own the house. You can sell that. You can sell your own house. So if you just want to go around the server building houses and selling them, you could do that if you want to. That's an option. So that'll definitely be within the server. You could run a business that way, technically. So you wouldn't probably need a storefront. You could, though. I mean, you could rent out a store and just advertise that way. But otherwise, generally, yeah. There is a mall, too, which I'm not showing all of that right now because I accidentally loaded this. But I do have an in-dev map that has a mall. It's got the town center with all the shops and the businesses that you guys get to work to make money on. The mall is an empty store, right? It's a big mall, and it's got empty storefronts. So you guys, as the players, you guys could rip out the floors if you want, rip out the ceilings, and build it up to your own liking. So, do I have a picture? I was going to save time by not having to load that, because I'd rather not have to reset stuff. Hang on. Let me pull up a screenshot of the mall and I'll show you. Because basically, my focus on this is the way the mall is going to work, guys, is Robin, if you set up a store advertising like, hey, I'm selling houses. So, you know, PM me or private message me for details on a house. Things like that. And let's say Rainbow, you opened up a store right next to him, right next to Robin, and you wanted to sell food. So if Robin is advertising their store just in chat saying like, hey, check out, I have, you know, I'm selling houses. And if other people go to the mall, they're naturally going to see your store next to it, even if you don't advertise. Every store advertises for each other indirectly. So, and that's also something that I've felt passionate about too. I want the mall to succeed that way and players to experience that because it's fun. So, let me find some pictures. I do have some exterior pictures of the mall. If you guys want to see it, I can show you some pictures on screen here. If you guys are ready for it. I have like 10,000 pictures, okay? So forgive me, I'm scanning through some of them. Oh man. So wait, Robin, do you have a PC to play on too? Do you guys all have Minecraft on PC? Because as long as you guys have it on PC, as long as you have Java edition, not Windows 10 edition, as long as you guys have if you guys have Java edition, you'll be able to play on my server. Fuck yeah. All right, good. So you guys got the real version. Now it's great because you can obviously have it's nice because you do get to it's crossplay, but yeah, Java edition's better. Wow, I need to take more pictures of the town. I might have to load up that map. Do you guys want to see the in-dev map? Have you guys seen the in-dev map at all? You don't have Java. No, so what you'd have to do, you'd unfortunately have to buy a separate copy. So if you have Windows 10 edition or Bedrock edition that's compatible with Xbox, PlayStation, and I think maybe Switch, I don't know. But the one that's crossplay like that, that one unfortunately is a completely different version. So you would have to purchase a new copy in order to play. Like if you want to play on my server, you would unfortunately need another copy for Minecraft. If you guys want to see it, I will load up the other map if you guys want. So let me just find one thing before I do this. This thing. Moderator permissions. I don't think that left click is supposed to be there. So /lore delete 1. I think I just left click on it and that's it. Yes, screenshots for days. We get that fresh glaze on the D-low. Rolling up, smoking haze for days. I'm going to show you. I'm already closing. I already closed the server. I'm showing you guys. You guys ready? You guys want to see what the in-dev map looks like? This is the unofficial version, but this is the version that you guys are probably going to play on. So if you end up getting a version, Robin, by the time that it's out, which no rush, I don't even know when it's going to be testing. But the point is, whenever it is testing, you guys will probably experience this as the in-dev version. In-dev is like super early. Like it's like not out. It's not ready. UI map, hang on. So I'll do that. Here's the in-dev map, version 1. Cut. SRE. Paste. Start. So, here. I'm loading this bad boy up. Give me a sec. 20 seconds. I have to wait because I'm out of date. My spigot is out of date, so I have to wait. That's okay. Oh my F. Is Meat still here? The M1. I think Meat Pant is still here. Alright, Rainbow and Robin, you guys ready? This is what it'll... Oh, fuck, I was floating. This is what it's going to look like when you first... This isn't right. That's not right. That's odd. What map was that? It's supposed to be called the in-dev map. SL in-dev map, version 1. Ah, fuck. Where did I put it? Son of a bitch. It's supposed to be called the in-dev map. Dude, I'm so unorganized. It better be this one. It fucking better be this one. I think it is. I think it's this one. Hang on. Hang on. That wasn't even the pretty map. That one was when I was undecided on design. I was having struggles designing it. Give me another 20 seconds. Hang on. Hang on. And what's cool is I have a lot of assets because I've been building for years. Some of my buildings are, oh my fucking gosh, dude, 6, 7. Oh, was that designed then? I have a building. Yeah, I have some buildings that are old. I have the mall's actually turning. I think it's turning 5. Yeah, I think the mall that I'm going to show you guys is turning about 5. It's 5 years old now. But it's been remastered and I've remodeled it over the years, but I've been keeping it up. This, what the hell? Is this it? Hang on. Oh my fucking gosh, guys. Dude, seriously, this is the mall, by the way. This is the mall I'm talking to you guys about. But where the fuck is that map? That's actually a problem. I don't know where I put it. It's supposed to be in the in-dev map. Oh my gosh, it's gone. Where is it? Okay. Maybe I should look at when I last interacted with it. So we don't need that one. Special maps? We don't need that one. How about SRE? Nope. Copy? Nope. Dude. Oh, I found it. I found it. In dev. I have literally 2 of them called in dev. Sorry. Alright, I found it, guys. Third time's a charm. Is that how that goes? Something like that. Alright, here you guys go. This is the official, unofficial map. That'll be the in-dev map. It's not official because it's not the one that'll be on release, but it's the one that'll be around for testing to basically make sure the server's running, and the focus is getting to squash as many bugs as possible. So, as many bugs as we can find is the goal. I might even make some games out of it. Alright, loading up. Here it goes. And it's up. This is what it'll look like when you first log on. That's what I was waiting for. When you first load in, you'll look at the City Hall. You'll be standing on this plate, staring at City Hall. This is what it'll look like when you first load up, minus the bats. Okay, unless it's Halloween. This is the main town center. It's not finished. It's very flat. As you can see, this is the in-dev map. Keep this in mind, guys. Design is not official. There's no like vegetation here. Obviously, there's random blocks here and nothing here. Like it's in-dev. Just keep that in mind. It's in-dev, not official. It's not even alpha. It's in-dev, in development. So that's the City Hall. It's got the server logo. It's got this is gonna be more roleplay like. So players can come here and hang out here if you'd like, and you could roleplay in, I guess, in this room if you'd like. I don't know. Not sure what else to really do with that, so that's a part of it. Now, as you explore the world, you'll notice that around the square, it's like a social ground. It's like you're walking around. It's almost like a park, you know? Almost like, I guess almost like an outdoor mall in a way. So this is the library, which the functionality for this store is players will go here to start a job. And your goal is to really right-click each bookshelf that correlates with the book you're holding in your hand. So if you're holding book number 1, you got to find shelf number 1 or shelf number 12 here. But here's the thing. You're going to be timed. So you have to run around the library looking for the right bookshelf with the books that you have in hand in random orders and organizing them. It's called the bookkeeper job. Now here's the thing though. Here's the catch. If you're running around the library trying to get it done as quick as possible, there's going to be librarians walking and patrolling the library. If they catch you running, they'll dock points from your score. So the key is to not get caught when you're running around. But that's basically how that job's going to work and how players are going to make money there. This building is the Crafts and Creations building. This building is actually almost 8 years old. I built this building originally back in 2013 when I first started playing Minecraft. As a matter of fact, it turns 8 at the end of this year. So October, November or so, that's when this building turns 8. This building is 7 years old right now, guys. And it's been through so many modifications. Like, it didn't look anything like this. But I started with the main structure, and I started updating it, renovating it, and then renovating those renovations and continuing. Recently I renovated this for 2020, so it's ready for the server. So that's what I've been doing. I keep like some of my builds make it. I get new builds too occasionally. But yeah, I mean it's a pretty old building, but it's cool. So this will have another job. Players are gonna have to play a crafting game here, and you have to craft as fast as you can with default vanilla crafting. And you have to, if you craft enough of them quickly enough, you'll get more points the faster you get it done. Over there is a restaurant. There's no job currently planned for that. I will have to figure something out though for that. We originally had a serving job, but that one was very difficult for players, and it was pretty it was pretty in depth, a little too difficult for my liking. So I definitely need to work on that. This is the Bliss Books and Tea Store. So think of it like Starbucks, but for a tea shop with books, and players are going to be making drinks. So you guys are going to be making mixed drink beverages for random people that come up to you, not real players, but like NPCs and stuff. So that's that store. This is the main town center, though. This is where a lot of the noobs are going to, like, new players are going to be spawning in. You'll be teleporting here as, if you need to go here for whatever reason. Yeah. Shy Boy, thank you for the potato. Here's the pet store. So this is a relatively new-ish building. This is a fresher build. This was designed when I was initially planning on making a town square, so it's got a brick classical look kind of to it. But then I tried adding a little bit more cutesiness to it. I also, if you guys look closely, this is a bone. See how it's kind of like a bone shape, and it's got the white in the background? So the goal is to make it look like a bone. So pet store with a bone and the pet and the P. This is where you're going to find dogs. So wolves are going to spawn over here. Cats are going to spawn over here. You can see them, right? You'll be able to actually visually see them. Now here's the thing. You can't really interact with them here, but when you go over here, there'll be a villager standing here. Oh, hello, Jade Sloth. Welcome back to the stream. Oh wow, it's been a while then, hasn't it? You've been following me since May. I feel like it's been a minute though since I've seen you. Huh? Wait, what? What rainbow? Oh my gosh. Yeah, look how far we've come. Like it's crazy. I started streaming Sims 3, so it's been amazing. If you like Sims, I play a lot of that. So if that game is interesting to you at all, that's what my primary game is now. Apex is still up there-ish, but I try not to stream it too much. It doesn't really bring around a good crowd. So, I mean, I can't blame some other people. Usually I'll drop in the game, and when I get knocked because I'm practicing, I'll back out. Obviously, it doesn't make people too happy, so thank you. Yeah, it's been fun. It's really been cool. I've met a lot of like really cool people, and that's what's been making it really awesome. So now I'm just showing everybody my plans for a Minecraft server. Oh, you're fine. Even if you have them on, it turns out that my notifications don't work too well anyway. Here's the school, by the way, in better condition with more decoration to it. I'll show you. So remember I was trying to show you the crafts room? The hallways look pretty similar, but like the lights aren't there. It looks if it's better. It's better. It is better. I can assure you. I think I do. Oh, this is the crafts room. This is what workshop classroom is gonna look like. So, does it look like a workshop classroom? What do you guys think? I do think I remember him though. I thought I also remembered seeing his stuff in my analytics on here, because it tells me where like a lot of my viewers come from or what other channels are associated that they watch too that are similar or whatever. So I'm pretty sure I've seen him. I'm pretty sure he was in there too because of that. Oh, no problem, dude. It's all good. I appreciate it though. Yeah, this way you get part of the notification squad. Most actually, I get to see all those stats too. I can see like how many people, what percentage of my viewers are actually like having their notifications on. But I've noticed that it doesn't. I mean, I don't know how much it really matters, because a lot of times I have people tune in that watch me all the time, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, I didn't even know you were live." And it was like my stream's been like 5 hours long, and they said they just got notified 5 hours into my stream. So it can be a little shitty. So, oh, here's the beach, by the way. So unlike my Sims 3 map, this map will have a beach for players to explore and have fun on and hang out with. And it's great because the sun sets on the beach because of the direction of the world. So you can also go fishing over here. Yeah, I'm going to work on some of this stuff. Really? Yeah, I don't know what causes it. I'm not sure. I only know about it because everyone else tells me about it, so. Alright, I gotta make sure not to lose this world again. So, cut. This went into in-dev map. I don't know how I lost track of it. So now I gotta find my UI map. Here it is. And I'm gonna load this back up. Start server. I think I'm gonna work on some of this. Ah, damn it. Yeah, you need Java Edition. If you want to play, yeah, actually, well, Robin, it may look nice, but there's going to be a game on the beach. I don't know if you saw it, that rectangle. It's going to be called Slime Ball. So players will be able to you'll be able to actively kick a slime block back between each other and score goals. So it's a cute little game you can play with one other person if you want to on the beach. You can right click on towels on the beach to lay down if you'd like to, just for role play aesthetics. You can also swim in the water if you want to, but there's also going to be a scuba game. So another upcoming game that I have yet to really fully design and come out with all its features, but I can give you guys the general concept. So the name of the game is you go underwater, you dive deep finding treasure, and the guy that you talk to is going to say like, "Oh man, I lost my scuba gear, it's underwater, could you retrieve it?" That's like your first mission. So you go underwater, you find the loot chests, and you find a scuba gear, bring it back to him, and that's how you make money on the server. It's another way, another job that you can take. The further you get and the more scuba diving that you do, you can increase your job level and unlock other dive zones. So you'll actually be able to eventually dive into a sunken ship that'll go further into the water, and you'll be able to also fight mobs underwater. So eventually, that is a deeper plan for that game as well. So I'll be looking forward to having that as well. The beach will be really poppin' because there's also a mine. The mine is there, so you can fish at the beach. You can play slime ball. You can role play there. You can earn money by playing scuba diving. You can also obtaining basic resources. So there's 5 things there that a lot of players will be having to do there. So that's okay. That's okay, Rainbow. It works. Thank you. I appreciate that. It still counts. Bits are not required. No requirement on my stream, guys. Oh man. Now then. I guess I'll work on this. I think it's pretty much this is ready. I think my admin utility is pretty much ready. I mean, I would rather be designed like the rest of the UI screen, but it doesn't make sense to do that. I mean, it's my admin util. I should leave it like this, so this way its functionality overlooks. I'm the only one who's going to be looking at it, so that's all I should really care about. So I should probably outline how all the features work. Let's see. So I should probably just describe how everything is going to work. We've got commands, admin utility. So let's start with server properties. It's just going to, okay. Yeah, I'm just going to literally describe how it all works. So functions. Where's server announcements at? Hang on. I want to make this in order. So server announcements should be last. This is going to be the not fun part, okay? This is when I'm going to be doing a lot of typing and just working, so there's not a whole lot to watch here. The first thing is called server properties. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Jade. Are you guys playing Sims, though? Because I know, Rainbow, you said you wanted to do the romantic interest, right? I haven't even played the game in a while. We've been doing Create a World. So it's been a minute. All right, so player server properties. How's this going to work? I'm basically just going to tell him that it'll list all the server properties, and there'll be an option to sort them by type. This will list all server properties and have a button to sort by type. Whoops. Oh, nice. Yeah, I rarely will play that game. I do build houses on it. I do enjoy that. So that can be fun. That's pretty much it, though. I don't care for The Sims 4. So. It's Garbo, in my opinion. Overall. Like, the overall experience is Garbo for me. Player manager. Oh, I can close this now. Let's do... player manager. What's next? Moderator manager. I should probably have all this stuff in here. So I'll be moderator manager. After moderator manager, it's going to be commands. So then I'll do that. Cut. Paste. So it's going to be player manager, moderator manager. Seriously, Robin? Are you serious? I mean, hey, I appreciate it that you do that because I got to meet you that way. But I don't know. That's a tough one. I don't usually have that problem too much, actually. Usually, I'll just do like, yeah, I don't know. I don't usually have that problem. I usually just play my Apex Legends or my Sims or Minecraft on occasion. So it's not really. I don't have a whole lot of. I don't play a lot of games as a whole. So there's also that. So how does the player manager work? So we got server properties, player manager. How's... Uh-oh. Okay. So player manager. This will list... Okay, so this options to reset all, delete all players. This will also populate with everybody, I guess? Well, how did I get to this screen, right? Oh! I think I'm going to do a command. I don't remember how I decided to do this. Reset all players, delete all players. Let's do this. Options to reset all player data or delete all player data. There's going to be another option, I think. Let me see. Yep, I have to do a command if I want to do it. Okay. Player manager. So it's basically a mass delete, but I don't even need a screen for that. That could just be a command, honestly. Might not. Okay, moderator manager. What's that gonna do? Moderator manager. Moderator manager. So I can manage, what are the permissions? So I have to do, I can manage my moderator team. What's the permissions? Do I even have that on here? So moderator team is here. So I'll type shows, wait, I say option. Oh, what game? Okay, I was going to ask what you're into, but this might be a lot, huh? If there's 11 games, you probably don't want to list them all. Okay, what are your top 5 you're really into right now? I mean, unless you want to type out all 11. But, yeah, I don't play many games. I should get into more. Moderator permissions. There's that. Moderator team. Mod info. Where are their permissions at? What even is that? See if I click manage the user, and I'll be able to see all their bans and suspensions and promotions, and as well as removing them. Option to show moderator team. This will lead to managing mods with their bans and suspension list. Option to promote to head mod. Actually, I think I call it a mod lead. Mod lead. Or remove mod. There. I don't know what the manage mod one is. I actually have no idea what that is, to be honest with you. Moderator, oh, not manage. Moderator permissions. I don't even know what that's supposed to be for. Oh, you know, that actually might be useful. Because I could actually have them help with creating, like, actually, that could be useful. Because then I could trust some moderators to be event mods. People who get an event tag, who can help with creating events. Because, I mean, it's going to be a lot for me, but that could be something I could expand into. Travelers are Sims, Minecraft, Frost. Nice! Animal Crossing, yeah. That's a big one. Stardew Valley I heard a lot about. Don't Starve, my sister always played that fucking game. I never played it. It's fine that it's good that I'm not into a lot of games. Honestly, it's cheaper. It's just cheaper this way. Reset player, delete player, and then server stats. Oh, okay. So what's next? So that handles my server properties, player manager. We got the commands. After moderator manager, we got commands, and then what's next? What's after commands? Server statistics. This actually wasn't that hard to type out some more. Server statistics. Actually, it's funny because I always copied server announcements. So out of all the ones to copy, it would have been nice because I could have reused the word server. This, Control B. This way I turn off bolt. This will display daily, weekly, and monthly averages for player counts and play time for now. Play. I think that's it. Let me see. New players. And the new players. This will display daily, weekly. Okay. This will display daily, weekly, monthly averages for new players, as well as okay, server statistics. All right, that's all typed out. Oh, and then broadcasting, server broadcasts. So I have that typed out. How does this work? Server announcements UI. So when I click on server announcements, Okay. Okay. Send an announcement. I'll type something manually and it'll send an announcement. Got it. Where broadcast messages. Okay, I know what to do. Welcome back, Rainbow. Okay. Server announcements. Control B. It's going to be manage my broadcast messages. Okay. So manage active. Hang on. Control B again. Manage active broadcast messages. Send a okay. So, broadcast messages. Like I said, it's not going to be super fun, but I'm working on it. Left click to manage broadcasts. I'm just trying to type it all out so this way it makes sense to me, and I'm kind of going over my logic, but it'll be nice when my friend looks over. And what's important is if it makes sense to him so he can make it. Server messages here. Left click to view broadcast, right click to delete broadcast. So, oh, hang on. Send an announcement. Okay, hang on a second. When I send that announcement, it's going to automatically become an active one. Wait a minute, how the fuck does it know how time it's going to go? So send an announcement. So when I do that, maybe I'll type the time too. Maybe it should be called create announcement. Create announcement. Yeah, we're going to change this. Hang on. Oh, fuck. That's fine. Alright, this is where you get to see some more creative stuff. /lore space name space @b @l. B for the color, L for the modifier. Create announcement. I might have misspelled announcement. Did I? I didn't. I don't think I did. Alright, create announcement. So /lore delete 1. /lore add. @b, because we only want it colored. Left click. @f for white. We're going to say left click. Creates. I mean, it's the same word. So when I create an announcement, then that's when in chat it's going to say, it's basically going to tell, I'm going to have a rundown here. Yeah, thank you. Oh, hi, Charlie. Wait a minute. Huh. Welcome back. I'm happy that you're happy to see it. I'm actually developing right now, so I'm not necessarily playing it. It's more so creating stuff for my server, which you could play on. Do you have Java Edition? It's been a while since I've seen you too. Welcome back. Actually, it's cool. We've been seeing a lot of people here that we haven't seen in a while. You had a couple now. So create announcement. Left click to create announcement. Pretty simple. When you do that, though, I think it'll break down into chat, and it'll tell you. I think I'm going to have chat messages now. I need chat messages. I don't even think I have any. Okay, there are here. So what we're going to do is I'm going to redo this. So we're going to have two things now. We have broadcast messages. This is basically where... Okay. We also are going to have... Control B. Create. Announcement. Oh, I think I did misspell announcement. Damn it, guys. How close was I? Oh, I'm missing an E. Whoops. Damn. Yeah, say if you play Java Edition for computer, then you'll be able to play on the server. But unfortunately, I'm not playing on Bedrock Edition. So when you create an announcement, it'll put up in chat. Okay, what it'll do is maybe it'll say type your message here. I guess what I'll do is I'll have it say type your announcement here, or type your announcement, and then after you press enter, it'll say, I guess it could ask how often do you want it to be sent out? Maybe I'll do it that way. I gotta think about if I want new player messages too. I could make a new button for that, actually. That could be a separate button entirely. Or I could just simply have it active. It's always going to be some active then, depending on the players. Because we could also make it to where it only sends certain messages dependent on the player. We also were doing things where it could send suggestive messages to where, what I mean by that is, because that could be taken wrongly if you, out of context at least, out of context. But suggesting certain things like, for example, if your skill level is 10 for a certain skill, or if you're like level 0 in something, it could suggest like, oh hey, do this or do so-and-so in order to level up that skill. So we could have unique messages sent to certain player, dependent on your player, depending on what you're doing on the server, I guess, is what I'm trying to get across to you guys. Okay, so I don't really think about that, but I probably should. So I guess, how's the chat gonna look, damn it? Server message, this is fucking messy. Oh my gosh. Admin commands when clicking on commands in the utility. Wait, admin commands when clicking on commands in admin utility. Yep. So these are all my commands. This asks. Yes, okay. Mod commands. Yep, that's what they're gonna have. Slitems. LOL. Okay, server messages. What do I have for... That's the UI for messaging people, the sound effects for DMing, server message for suspensions, and banned or unbanning messages. Sent to all staff members and admin. That's so only them will see that. I don't want it to be public. I don't want people to be notified when people get banned or suspended, I suppose. I mean, I guess I could. Should that be public, If people get banned or suspended on a server, I mean, that could be changed. I don't know. Sending a friend request. When you become friends with someone, accepting a friend request, when friend request is accepted by another player, null has been suspended, null has been banned, friends logging in, friends, if they're online, offline, friends logging offline sound, deleting friends and deleting friend request, holy shit, spending money or having money taken away, purchase item. Okay, so I actually don't have anything. What would that look like? I guess I could just type it and say... Okay, after that. Hey Jojo, welcome to the stream. Howdy doody. Alright, default chat message will... Okay, so then I'll do... Step 2. It'll ask how many minutes to send the message. Cool. I'm typing out stuff from... So, Jojo, I'm working on the server. I'm doing a little bit of work here to get this worked on. So that would basically be my admin system. A start of it. At least a start. A good, solid start. So... Oh, that probably should be in there, huh? SL items. I don't really need it in my admin util. I can do a command / SL items. Oh, congratulations! I'm glad you had a safe travel. Nice. How is it over there? How does it feel? You're in a different time zone, so didn't you get like jet lag and stuff? How's it feeling? How does it feel to be in a completely different state? Oh, Facebook. I have such a habit. Looks like I'm not using Facebook for a while. It logged me out. Did you guys get logged out of Facebook? I don't know when I'll log back in. One day. I have to pee. Oh my gosh, McDonald's closes in 30 minutes. Hi, Emma. Welcome to the stream. I gotta go. Wait. I should eat something. I didn't really eat much today. I only had 2 pieces of pizza. And then I had, like, pie and, like, cupcakes. I gotta go. I should go grab my McDonald's. I'll be right back, guys. Either that or I get dollar stuff at Taco Bell. Because Taco Bell's open until, like, 1 a.m. Wait. Oh. Wait, I thought you were over... I thought you were, like, West Coast. Huh. You're fine, Robin. You're good. You're good. Did you see my TikTok? Make sure to like it if you haven't. Help blow it up. Help get it out there. It only got 22 views right now. I want to get it out there because it's about The Sims 3. Oh, Maryland, right? I had a car rental from there. I sure did. I sure did. And then, oh yeah, Robin, if you'd like to, go ahead and comment what your favorite feature of The Sims 3 may be. Or you can comment what your favorite thing to customize in The Sims 3 is, because that video is about customizing with the color wheel. So, yeah, I sure did tell you that, didn't I? The exact same thing, renting a car from Maryland. Yep, I do remember that, the Maryland plates. It was a 2014 Nissan Versa. Wait, Sentra. I think it was a Sentra. So, all right. I'm gonna go quickly. I'm gonna go pee, and then I'm gonna drive my way to McDonald's, I think, or maybe Taco Bell. Taco Bell's so fucking expensive. They're all expensive now. I'm only going from the dollar menu, okay? So guys, I'll be right back. I gotta piss, throw on a jacket, and I'm going. And I'll be right back. I think I'm just gonna leave the stream up. So I'll be right back. If you guys want to hang here and just, yeah, BRB. Ugh, and then I'll eat my food in front of you guys. Because apparently people like mukbangs. So I will try my best. It's the other drivers. I promise you guys that. First off, let me tell you guys this. I am doing... I found... So on my Google stuff, guys, I have like Google Photos on here. And it told me this week, 1 year ago. I've only put 1,000 miles on my car in a year. Like between like today, this week, and 1 year ago, I put 1,000 miles on it. But, well, keep this in mind, though. COVID happened. So, of course, I'm not driving. I'm driving my car a lot less than I would anyway. So, well, yeah. But see, now it sounds normal. But, dude, okay, how about this? I've owned my car for 7 years, and I've only put about 20,000 miles on it in 7 years. How's that? Is that normal? 20,000 miles in 7 years. There. Now that doesn't seem like COVID to you. That's what I was looking for. There you go. There we go. Now you guys see how I am. I don't use my car that much. I like not using it though. I always thought I was preserving it. So, of course, it's probably not going to last that long anyway. It's a cute Chevy though. I like it. It's my first car. I barely do, but I've also been blessed, and all the workplaces that I worked at were like 5-10 minutes from my home, super close. I was always close. I would fill my gas tank once a month, and I was probably about a song away from home. So I never plugged my phone into the car because rarely, on rare occasions, I would listen to music on the way to work because it was pointless. The time it would take for me to plug it in and fiddle with it and get it going and decide on what song I want to listen to, I might as well just start driving to work. I'd be halfway there at that point. I was always I was always 5-10 minutes from work. So I was very, very lucky for that. So if anything, it's definitely made me a little spoiled with that because jobs that are like 30 minutes away to me is like a fuck that kind of thing. But I guess that's the average. The average is 30 minutes. I was not the average. All right, I'll be right back. I really got to pee. I'm kind of doing my pee dance a little bit, you know? But I also want to finish this. I'll be right back. I'm going to run to Walmart, McDonald's. If they're closed or if it looks like they're empty, I don't want to be like that guy, the last one there, especially at McDonald's. Otherwise, I'll just get T-Bell, you know? Yeah, exactly. I'll be right back, guys. So BRB, I'm just going to throw a jacket on, put my Uggs on, and I'll be right back. Stay tuned, guys. More development work soon. Jojo, before I go, Jojo, do you have a copy of Minecraft Java Edition for PC? Do you? Emma, do you too, by the way? Because welcome to the stream. Do you guys have Java? No fucking way. This is great. I know I've asked you this plenty of times. I know I have. But obviously now it's on topic. Even more so because I'm working on it. And I talked to my friend last night. So I'm trying to really finalize some of these parts. And I'm going to have him work on it some more. We'll work things out as we go. I got a piddle. I'll be back now. Neom. I'm back. I got Taco Bell. I almost said Chipotle. I got Taco Bell. I have nowhere else to put that. So I got these couple dollar items. I can't remember what they're called. I think it's a grilled chicken, Chipotle chicken thing. And it's only $1 at my Taco Bell. Apparently some Taco Bells have dollar menus and some don't. Mine does, thankfully. So, and then I added like chicken onto like another thingy. So, I think all their chicken comes cooked, I'm pretty sure. I don't think they cook chicken there. Oh, I was going to say hello. At first, I was going to say, like, what do you need help with? Yep. I just like chewing with my headphones on. Because I can, like, hear it. You know? So, did you really? Welcome back. I think I was talking to you earlier. I was thinking, is Meat Pants still here? I was going to comment about your MacBook. I saw you post a comment in Media Center. Your M1 MacBook. Sounds fancy. You know, it's definitely better warmer. Because when the cheese isn't melted, it's not as good. Cheese just tastes better when it's melted and warm. But it's good. I mean, for $1, it's good. Well, we'll be resuming Minecraft here in a sec. Jojo, did you get any food? I think, because you said BRB, right? Earlier, you said you were going to BRB? By the way, I didn't get McDonald's. I got, T-Bell. Hi, mac and cheese. What'd you get? What'd you get, Jojo? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, man, my favorite chips. I love it. I think I have 2 more bags in my closet. No, Jojo, let me tell you. Let me tell you. I will open a bag, eat the whole damn thing in one day. That doesn't sound that impressive. But, like, it's good shit. When I open one, I agree. I had some Pringles recently. Not as good. They're good, but after having baked Lay's chips, I'm 100% on them. More so. Like, if I had to choose, I'm obviously going to choose them. I always go for those chips. Doritos are good, but baked Lay's chips, I can usually, like, it's salty, right? So I can just, like, kind of wipe my hands pretty easily, like on my shirt or something, or on a napkin, and I'm good to go. But a Dorito, they're great. I like Doritos, but at the same time, they're super messy. That's why I never buy chips a lot, because they're always messy. And that's why I don't usually snack too much when I play games. Hi again, mac and cheese. Hello. I gotta blow my face. Alright, I'm back. There. So how are your chips? You know, I've noticed with the baked lays, sometimes they're saltier and sometimes they're not. And I don't mind it either way. Oh shit, small bag. I get the bigger bags. So not like, I don't know if it's like family size. I don't think it's family size. I just get the normal bags. Whatever is available at Target. But they sell out a lot. There's often times where I'm going to Target and they have no baked lays available. I'm like, dude, fuck. So, though Walmart sells it the cheapest, like $2.99 or $2.98, where Target's like $3.29, the most you can sell it for. Well, I probably shouldn't say it like that, because there's definitely some stores that'd be overly confident and would definitely list it higher than that, I'm sure. Mmm. This is okay. Oh man. Okay. Let's do this. So, we have let's see. Slash SL items. Slitems. I can do that for now. Server statistics, server announcements. I think that's pretty good. Moderator utility. Functions. Okay. Let's make sure that I'm going over everything. So if I can ship this off to my friend, it's ready for him to develop. That's what I'm trying to do. It should have already, I think it's already like ready, but I'm definitely doing an extra check and I'm making sure that my Google document is like full on ready for him. What is this? My profile, why is this here? Oh, maybe that's what my profile will look like? Because otherwise the mod utility is going to only have commands. Is that it? Mods can view what properties players own or are associated with. So, player manager. And the only way they can do that is through a command, I think. If they do /manage. So they're going to have to memorize that command. It's just easier this way. Get some water. I'm gonna reach out to my friend today, and I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna ask him to work on the work on my plugin eventually. Wait, do I have the bunker bag? I did get I got bagged in. Sorry, I'm off on a thingy. Well then, let's see. That's really that. I would say it's pretty good. They don't even need a moderator utility, but for now, because that'll grow and change. What the fuck is all this? Okay, this is what the mods see. Right, so that's mod version. Then server messages. Okay. Oh, the cease menu, damn it. So, Jojo, what are you doing? To whoever else is on here, have you be lurking? What are you guys all up to? What the hell is this? Delete house style. Fuck. Yeah, this is definitely not done. Oh! I want that. Display number and location when hovering over. Oh, fuck. I need another property system. Oh, Bernie memes. Oh, I've seen those. They're funny. Yeah, those are pretty good. Oh, see some Simmy memes. Pixelade posts some funny Sims memes. I like seeing what he posts on Instagram. I don't use Twitter, so Twatter. House styles. I think this is what the player is going to see. Oh my fuck. We're gonna come back to this one. We're gonna come back to that. That's my cooking idea. Yeah, this is not decided yet. Undecided. Here's an early design. Early design of my cooking system that probably won't even... I don't even know what it's going to look like. You click on the burner and it changes. You can change the heat and all that. And then you'll see like the status bar change as the water boils and this food cooks. It's supposed to be like that, but that looks a little complex, so... I don't know. I don't know. Still working, guys. Still working on it. What's this? This is literally just old shit. Cut. Move you to over here. Paste. Lay pasteth. A little bit more organized. Maybe there should be a setting within each game. But maybe all games should have their own. They should all be controlled equally. So like the rate of which money is being received and sent out. How XP is handled. Time it takes to complete job. If player gets points taken away. Librarian, grabbing junk items. If you do incorrect action, cut hair. Barista, grabbing junk items, grabbing junk items. General mechanics. Job ends if player walks away too far. Player can right-click villager to end early. Okay. Dude, I can't wait. Message player name. In server messages. Okay. General. 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 And chat changes. So I'm now going to include players can shift right click another player to bring up their player card. Of course, I can't test any of that because I need people. Welcome back, Rainbow. Thank you. And welcome back to you too. Some of these things are just not, well, I could use my alt account. Can I do that? I can. I could do that. I could load up Yetterling. Yetterlingerling. Alrighty. I think it's good. I've got my general changes in here. The only thing I'm concerned about is my jobs. I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know what else information he's going to need. Oh, fuck. I need those chest menus done. Right. I'm going to try to finish that up, and then I'm going to talk to him later on tonight, guys. And, see if he wants to work on that. If I can get him to start working on that, I got to start grinding on this some more. Because I guess the next couple systems I want him to do after this is probably my Cease system and my, well, probably the Suburban system and then Cease. And maybe his pets. Because then once I get those things in, it's going to be more... And then I should also start working on skills. I think skills might be one of the later items to add. Can that work? Well, it's probably better to have skills and then hook everything in, right? I think that's how you're supposed to do it. Damn it, dude. Did I have the taming skill yet? Oh, there'll be a taming skill. Athletic. There's nothing for athletic. I could get rid of the athletic skill. Oh my gosh, the teleport screen. That's right. There's so much to do, guys. There's so much to do. That's the problem. Like, because then I start thinking about, oh, okay, there's just so many things to think about. If I start thinking, like, what's next? What should I work on next? There's just so much. Okay, let's just focus on this. Oh, so I did work on this. Oh, shit. Chat syntax server messages. Oh, my fuck. Achievement UI. That doesn't even, we don't need that yet. So, there's no achievement screen yet. Chat syntax for jobs. Okay. How do I have that? What do I have that say? Time to make that bread. You can now play Barista 2. Okay, that's pretty much how that's going to go. Those are universal messages. You can now play Barista 2. You reach Barista 2 to play. Reach Crafting Artist 2 to play. You need more job experience to play. Earn more job experience to unlock. Oh, nice! How so? Wait, what world are you playing on? That made me think of like that one video, which I decided to stop watching because it would have spooked me. It was on TikTok. It was about some person who, there was a ghost girl, I guess, and they were on a hike. Like, that was spooky. Usually I click off that stuff. I don't want to see that stuff. It's spooky. That's so weird to see that. Oh, I was creeping on my own videos. That's what I do. Oh, that's weird. Oh, so you don't get, is it like a chat thing? Or is it like text exploration? Like you can't really see what's going on? Because I know that's what Sims did. Sims 2 did that for their jobs too, which is fine. It's kind of nice because they had chat. They had interactivity too. They would ask you what decisions to make. Oh, I did ingredients. That's right. Did I finish all that? I did. It's a good start. Chilled sugar, sweet lemonade, creamy carrot, berry sweet bubbles, creamy melon surprise, that's a returning one, hot chocolate and cream, creamy fruit blend, chocolate volcano, and creamed vegetables. That's so cool. I like these. I like these. I don't know much about the Goth family, so I'm not really too knowledgeable about them, but you know. Barista chat, I'd like a creamy carrot, please. This isn't what I ordered, thank you. Washed, prepped. I should say ingredient washed, ingredient prepped. Slash lore, name, at B. Oh, that's not a B, that's an A, I think, right? Yes, it is. How do you spell ingredient? Hi, Robin. Oh, what'd you get for leftovers? I went to calculator. Ingredients.
Here's what I found.
I bet you did. Bet you did. Siri. I was trying to think of her name. Ingredient washed. Ingredient prepped. can just hear the Sims 3 music playing. Oh, yes. It's so inspirational. I love the music. I fucking love the Sims 3 soundtrack. Maybe I have a lot of nostalgia to it, but when I think of the music and how it's so inspirational, like, do you guys feel inspired by it? Because like when I listen to the soundtrack and like the main, not even the main theme is good too, but the music that plays for the intro, not the loading screen, the intro, it's just inspirational, man. And when you watch the video showing when it's like the first look trailer of The Sims 3 and it shows the guy playing the guitar and everyone's like all freaking out and they're like, "Oh yeah, it's a party." It's like, dude, it's so inspiring. I love it. I really do. The Sims 3, man. Okay, so I already picked sounds, so that's good. I picked all the ingredients for barista. And these are apparently the ingredient list. I don't think I used sugar. Oh, I do use sugar. It doesn't have it. Okay. I think all of these items are used. Is that seriously? Wait, in The Sims 3, that poster? Who's the guy? Who's the guy? I always liked that sim. The dude like that's always like all over the posters too. The Rockstar guy, like who's that guy? Wait, so is Cornelia Goth not dead in The Sims 3? But she's dead in The Sims 2? There's like another sim guy. I don't know who he is. That's a crafting artist. Pet groomer. I should probably just change this to timer. Insert 2 / lore insert 2 at B for timer colon at F. We'll do it for 45 seconds. That didn't work, but that did. Huh. Interesting. I kind of wish Sims 3 wasn't theoretically placed in that time period, because that's probably why we get some of the old objects that we have, and that also probably explains why we have such old looking homes and why the houses look the way they do. That's quite disappointing, but that's okay. I guess it's all right though. It's a story, right? It's not a big deal. The Sims 3 is still great. Sims 2, Sims 1, they're all still great. It's okay. Wait a minute, but what time period does The Sims 4 take place? Is that one just a mess? I don't feel like changing that, but I'm going to call it pay. Low, medium, and high. We're going to get rid of potential. Yeah, I guess I'll do it. I guess I'll manually do this. 1, 2, and 3. So / lore, delete 3. And so we're going to call it / lore insert 3. At B for pay. At F, low. That's not how you spell low. I have to do it all over again. There we go. Oh my gosh, I left it at hard. LOL. Should have been high. Delete 3. High. Then I have to do, instead of craft timer, change it to timer. So we're going to do delete 2 replace that with timer. And we're going to do 45s for seconds. That's not right. Oh, because I inserted 3. Fucking A. I forgot to change the 3 to a 2. There we go. Delete 2, insert 2. Oh, damn it. 30 seconds. 25 seconds. Cool. Oh, that didn't go the way I wanted it to. Right, that's true, Rainbow. That's true. Damn it. That sucks, Jojo. I loved that guy. I liked his look and everything. Oh, is it really? That's stupid. Then why did they even include the goths? Well, I guess if it's an alternate universe, but that's still stupid. That's like the cheap way of, like, that's their way of cheaping it out. Because they just didn't, that literally, like you just, yeah, exactly what you just said. I agree. Yep, they literally just don't give a shit. So that's their cheap way out. I mean, that makes sense. If The Sims 4 was initially going to be an online-only game, like, they probably wouldn't, I guess they wouldn't really focus much on lore, probably. So maybe that makes sense. That could also explain why they just didn't give a shit and why they're gonna slap that on there now. Because obviously the game's not online now, and, you know, because of that, they just have to do something. So. So now the barista job, I think I have to change. Barista. Yeah, this needs to be a lot easier. So instead of, this one's going to have the word ingredients, but we're going to still say potential earnings. We're changing that to pay. So delete 2, or delete 3. Delete 3, 3, 3, and then insert 3 for pay for low, medium, oh my F. What's the fuck? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I deleted 3. Okay, I think it was... Shit. Shit. I need start shift. We have difficulty, ingredients. Whoops. And then left click, start shift. Start shift. Okay. This is me working. I'm working, guys. This is me working. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty awful. But it looks like the other original Sims people are branching off into their own thing. I don't think I have any UI for the pet groomer job. Just this. And then what's at that store? And there's going to be tools. I need to label all of the tools. Alright, now I have to load up the other world. Because I don't remember all the tools that were available. Do I need anything else here? I don't. I don't think I do. I think I'm good. We're gonna stop the server. I'm gonna reopen Minecraft files. That's under private server, SRE. Lay cut. In dev map. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh, not in dev map. This is the UI map. Paste. Okay. I'm just making copies of stuff. Hang on a sec. In dev map. Cut. Paste. Start. Yeah, I got the premium edition of The Sims 4. You know, I guess I don't regret all the things I paid because the expansion packs that I purchased and game packs, well, the game pack I paid full price. I think I paid 20 bucks for is dying out. It was worth it. I mean, I don't regret what I bought. I mean, I enjoyed it for the time, and the expansion packs I got like 50% off or 75% off at Target. So, you know, it was a good deal. So otherwise though, I'm not I don't know. I don't regret it. In 2014, like it was worth it. I got an LED plumb bob. I also got a pack of gum, raspberry gum. So also got the Fun with Hats collection. Yeah. Ooh. So that's a good thing, right, Jojo? Is it actually going to be decent though? It better be using the graphics like The Sims 3. It better be a realistic game. I'll be pissed. Realistic is so for them, though. It's so fitting for them. Oh, fuck. All my tools are gone. I didn't need to load this map, I just realized. I think I have a separate document, a Google Doc. Hang on a second. Pretty sure I have another document for this. Yes, I literally have a separate document for this. Oh my gosh, I do. Once player... Okay, we got scissors. Shears, clips animal's hair. Bucket, player fills with water from sink, wets animal. Towel used to dry off pet. Flea treatment, lather with left click until 100%. Potion of regeneration, soap for animals. When used, it'll give the animal a pink particle effect from the potion. Player will also need to lather. How would they visualize that, I guess? Oh, maybe on the left? On the right side? Oh my gosh! That's right, I was making a bar. Not a bar, where is that picture? This is it, I think. I was making a, fuck, where is that? A pet groomer, thingy. You know, scoreboard. I was making a scoreboard. I forgot about that. Huh. What's Sims eat lunch? Yeah. Except for that loading screen. Oh, Diego. He's such a doggy. gosh, it's almost been a year. That is crazy. Where's that UI screen? Peace, it's not UI. But where the hell did I put it? It's gotta be under my Minecraft stuff, doesn't it? Dude, where the fuck is that? Oh, here it is. Found it! Alright. So it'll be pet groomer. You guys remember the song Bare Bones from The Sims 2? I do. Thinking about it right now. I used to always love listening to that song. So you got... Oh shit. So I've got red and blue. Red and blue. I should probably make it similar to this. So player 1 is green, player 2 is blue, player 3 is magenta. It's probably the color syntax I should stick with. Maybe I should do the typical red and blue to start. And then green can be like player 3. Could do that. I liked what I had though. So we're gonna do green and blue. Green is player 1, blue is player 2. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. Sometimes I like to make car noises. Okay, that's between player 1 and 2, so now I can go to this screen, and I'll do... It's not as well difficulty, but that's okay. Do you know, I remember when I first, like when we would first start playing on the computer, growing up, we would do, like whoever got up first would get to play on it pretty much. But I remember that we would, when we would get on the computer, to go and play on the computer, it would mean to get online to play on Paint. That's literally what we did. Maybe watch some YouTube back then. But playing on the computer literally meant playing on Paint. I don't know if anyone else can relate. Oh shit. That's actually useful. Difficulty is useful. So we're gonna have player, difficulty, Player, difficulty. And I'll do this line. This is going to be an entire line. I'm okay with that. Wait, what? Yeah, so what is it you're watching? Player, difficulty, and then we're going to do income, I guess. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, I've never heard of The Sims Eat. I haven't heard of that. It must be a series, I assume, then, on the YouTubes. Oh. What? Oh, like when you're saying you're watching these Sims eat lunch. Okay, I get it now. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. Yeah, but wait, what do you mean at the beginning of this round? On the 6th day of the rotation, she's off. Wait, okay. So what do you mean by the terms of round and rotation? That also threw me off. Those choice of words made me like think like, oh, it could be this round, could be a video that they could be doing, and then maybe there's a rotation of Sims. I don't know. I don't know. Please do. Please do. Let's see. Player, Justin Ride, difficulty, easy. Oh, what? I've never heard these terms. Is this used on all sim games? Because I've never heard this until today. What? Oh, that makes sense. I don't play Sims 2. Okay. So modern day Sims 2, huh? That's common word, common terminology, common words. It's common word. Thank you for, enlightening me on that. Definitely in the dark about that one. So I appreciate that. for getting me out of the dock. Throwing an Axta. An Axta. Oh man, careful. It's going to make me want to play Apex. I'm going to get in the mood for Apex. No. I want to do this first. I want to get this ready. So, player name, difficulty easy. The pay is 100. And then I want it to be... I think scoreboards would be easier. So for pets, they would be... Oh, so you play a week in each family? I mean, that's interesting. I've never done that. So every week you play a different family in The Sims, is that right? Pay, pets groomed. That could also change to books, craftables, and drinks made. And I can update that accordingly. So difficulty, it labels your player name, the difficulty of the job you're playing at, your pay, pets groomed, and then I guess the money will update as it gets deducted for whatever reason. Next, we would show timer. Oh, the timer would be up top, actually, I think. Difficulty easy. Let me think. So the way jobs are going to work, you're going to have time it takes to complete the job, and if players get points taken away. That's what affects your XP and your income, though. How XP is handled and money earned. Time it takes to complete a job, and if player gets points taken away. Okay. I have to re-download the Sims 2 as well still. I still have to do that. Let's see. Difficulty easy. Okay, timer should be down here. Timer can be down here. I'm going to move this guy down, though, a little bit. Oh my gosh. That worked out nicely. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of how I play too. I do have my main save file. I don't usually do a rotation. I kind of play what I was in the mood for. Like the reason why I switched up, like so I started getting in the mood to do. We did a. I was taking a break from my Sims, so I ended up doing a Rags to Riches challenge for December. And then that turned into some more challenges, but then I ended up starting to get into achievements. So then I started doing an achievement hunting with Raven. And during with all that going on, I was gifted Island Paradise. So then I had plans for January to play Island Paradise. So we started a second family for them, another family for them. Of course, I'm not playing them now because we're done with that playthrough. And now I'm world building. And I guess once we're done with the creator world, I guess we'll start another family. I suppose. I was just kind of having fun with that, you know? There. So we've got the player name, the difficulty, the pay, the timer, pets groomed. What else do you have to do? That might be the only information that needs to be displayed. To be honest with you. Time to use the crop tool. That'd be a pretty small scoreboard. Really? The grooming? Yeah, what you get to do. So let me tell you what I already typed this out. So the job is actually already figured out. So this isn't really a concept. It's actually, well, it is a concept still, but it's fleshed out. It's designed. Um, do you really? That's perfect. So in the pet groomers, you basically what'll happen is, let me show you. I'll show you the pet store. The pet store. So here's what it's gonna look like when the game's really fully functional and things. I'm sure you guys might experience. Actually, you guys will probably explore it and try it out before the pets are gonna be here. Probably. I don't know. But what'll happen is there'll be a villager here. You talk to the villager and you click that you either want to adopt a pet or you work here, and you can start a job here. I think I'm gonna do two. There might be two villagers, like adopting and then something else like there. There'll be a board here that's gonna tell you how to play the game, and then over here you're gonna start out green. So a villager will come up and you right click on them, and then an animal will be here, and the villager will tell you in chat like, oh hey, my dog needs a flea treatment, he needs to be washed, and then he needs his hair cut. He'll need those three things. So what you'll do is you'll right click and you'll accept him, and you'll watch the dog. The dog will walk up to here, and then you'll have a series of tools against this wall. So first, if he says he needs a flea treatment, I guess what you'd want to do first is you would grab your bucket, fill it with water from the sink, and then you'd pour it on the animal, and you'll see the watermarks. You'll see like the water particles on the dog. I'll have those details too. Once he's wet, you then grab the flea treatment, which is like a random soap you'll see on the wall. You right-click on that, and then you have to actually left-click and punch. So naturally, you're going to think you're hitting the animal, but you're not. Instead, it's a new mechanic I'm going to add where a player that keeps punching at the animal. You're not really punching them. You're like lathering. Think of it as like you're kind of working the soap into the animal. So that's what I decided because I thought to myself, what do? How do players interact? What are the options available? All you have is right-click and left-click. That's it. That's really all you're going to be able to doing in this game. So to really kind of give players more to do and a quick timer, you want to be quick. So players might want to do they might want to do a jump and left click to like kind of land the crit attacks, but instead of it being in a crit attack, it's really going to try to boost up your lathering. So yeah, so it'll be fun. Yeah, it'll be really fun. After that, then you, to get the treatment off, you get your bucket of water again to rinse them. Then you grab a towel to then dry them using the same interaction for lathering. After that, then you grab the tools, the scissors, and you right-click on them, and it'll make a snipping sound. It's as simple as that. Or left-click, I don't know. After that, that's pretty much that. And then maybe I'll have players shift right-click the animals, and that'll tell you that you're done. So, yeah. It'll be really cute when the animals are here, yeah. There'll be all different types of animals. You might even have polar bears, shit like that. But I'm really excited, too, because of the particles. I'm going to make sure it's going to be detailed. I have more details here. Once player right-clicks on the animal, it'll walk to the counter, ready for grooming. Pets can't take damage, because like I said, left-click will lather and dry off animals using the proper tools. If a player does a crit attack, it'll speed up the process of a specific task. Player right-clicks on a sink to fill bucket of water. Wetting the pet first makes it faster to cut pet hair. Ah. And I just told you guys to dry them off and then cut the hair. See? Cutting pet hair with soap or flea treatment will make the longest will take the longest. So this way you have to keep going through the steps, and that could apply also will take longest, so and then cutting pet hair dry is slower. That's what we're going to do. Faster player finishes, the more income earned. If, let's see, the longer a player takes to groom one pet, the less money they'll get for that animal once completed. This way, it's not all about just finishing the game in general faster. It's also about finishing that specific pet faster. So you're going to have 10 animals to groom per job, per time that you initiate the job. So that's the general scope of things. You're going to have 10 books to put away at the bookstore. You're going to have 10 crafting recipes to craft when you're in the crafting and creation store, 10 drinks to make in Bliss, Books, and Tea, and then 10 animals to groom. So I'm really excited for this one because this is a game I created. I came up with this one. I don't remember. I think it was definitely a team effort for the other games, but I'm excited because this is something new and different, and I kind of just hatched it here back in October. The only concern I have with this game is it's a max of 2 players at a time. So you're going to be green, right? And you interact with your animals here, and they walk here, and then you get your tools here. There's room for one other player that goes here and here. So the problem with this is it's a 2-player game. I mean, that'd be a good problem to have if we have it where players aren't able to all play the game. You know, if there's like a line of people trying to play, like obviously that's going to make it hard. But that's more of a good problem for me to have. So we're crafting creations. This game, like I've got plenty of space for people. Like people, I'll probably actually have it when they start the job. They'll probably just like maybe teleport somewhere. I don't know. When the job starts, I might do that for that one. Okay. I'm making a scoreboard. My friend is usually not a fan of scoreboards, and I wasn't either, I guess. But I definitely want to utilize them because I think it can showcase a lot of information. So I'm going to actually show you an example. So ignore this Lego airplane, but this is what a scoreboard on Minecraft looks like. Here, give me 1 second. Here you go. So here's what I'm currently editing. I'm editing this photo that I took from a server, and I'm just kind of making it my own thing. So the title on the top, see, this is what actually I'm going to put on screen. It would look like right here. If you're playing Minecraft, it would like hover right here. And the reason why my friend doesn't like it and why we don't really care for it is because see the right side, the red numbers. So that's just like one of the downsides of having a scoreboard. It's great for information, but it's kind of like not pretty. It's not the prettiest thing to look at. The bottom part where it says claim and claim blocks, ignore that. That's unfinished. It's not. This isn't the final version of what I'm working on. But as you can see, it tells you the name of the job. The job name is Pet Groomer, or the name of the game. The player is whoever the player is. So for example, Robin will say your name, your Minecraft name. Difficulty tells you what your difficulty you're playing on, because there's going to be 3 different difficulties to play on at the moment. It's going to tell you how much you've earned. So as you keep completing those animals and pets, it'll tell you what you're currently at before you quit the job. Your timer is how much time you have left before the job is going to automatically end. So you want to make sure you beat that timer because you'll make the most money that way. Pets groomed just keeps track of how many animals you've pet out of how many you can per job. So that's pretty much it. It's just going to display all the information related to that game. And I just figured it. I think I personally would rather have the scoreboard than not. I think it's more useful, regardless of how not super pretty it is. I think generally it's more useful to have than not. So yeah, but yeah, what do you think, Robin? What's your opinion on that? So pay, timer, pets groomed, and I think there's one more thing I was gonna add. I could have visualized the XP, but I don't know if I will. Okay, no problem, Jojo. You had a big day though. Grazie on your move. Honestly, congrats. I'm glad that all worked out and you made it safely, and that's good. So, I hope you have a great night, Jojo. Thanks for tuning back in. I'm eager to see you soon here more with Minecraft, so I'll keep you guys all updated with what's going on. Like I said, tonight I'm going to talk to my friend, and I'll see if I can schedule out a time for him to start working on it, because obviously he's busy with his own stuff. He works, and he does a lot of Minecraft stuff. So, but I'll keep you guys posted, because I really am eager to share this with you guys and be able to play on here with you guys. So it'll be cool. Yeah, I'll be able to play with you guys. We'll be able to play a game together. Think about that. So, like, while I'm streaming, we can all play a video game together. Like, how fucking cool would that be? That'd be so cool. You guys can grind out the jobs. That'd be so awesome. Anyway, good night, Jojo. Thanks for being on and hanging out. And being so supportive. Such a supporter. Aww. You too. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I will. Yeah, I have to go potty here soon. It's getting late, so I will need to get off soon because I need to sleep and stuff, you know? Good night. I think that's it, though. Player, difficulty, pay, timer, pets groomed. Is that it? Oh, I wanted to say social life. So we're going to do this. This is so cool. I'm so glad you guys are all into this. What are the chances? So awesome, man. We'll do text here. It'll be called oh shit, I don't know what my server address is gonna be. How do you get one? Okay. I'm fine with paying for one. Let me see. How do I get a domain? trying to learn about all this. I'll have to ask my friend about this, but I wanna do a domain name if I can. Holy cock. Those get expensive. Alright, well I have to take a shit, so I'm getting off here. I'm gonna go do that, finish this up, and then talk to my friend. So, I'll be back on tomorrow. Perhaps we'll do more. I don't know what we're gonna do now. I'm not sure. I wasn't really in the mood to do map building today, so I did some Apex, and then I got inspired to do work on this. And I guess it just depends on what happens tomorrow, or tonight. Maybe some Sims though. It would be nice to get that map finished. It's so close. It's like really close to being done. So the good news is I got really most of the grindy work done. Like most of that map is completed. So. But anyway, everyone else that's on here, let me at you to see who's here. Well, if you guys are all here, Emma, Brazilian, Charlie, Jojo, you guys all have a great night. Robin, good night. Everybody, I'll see you guys in the next stream. Until then, you guys have a great day, night, morning, wherever you guys may be. And stay safe, stay healthy. Good night, guys. Thanks for being on.